Smoke, smoke, smoke.
Gucci, Gucci, Louis, Louis, Gucci, Gucci, Louis, Louis, Gucci, Gucci, Louis, Louis. Gucci, Gucci, Louis, Louis, Gucci, Gucci, Louis, Louis, Gucci, Gucci, Louis, Louis. Fendi, Fendi, Prada, Fendi, Fendi, Prada, Fendi, Fendi, Prada, Gucci, Gucci, Louis, Louis, Gucci, Gucci, Louis, Louis, Gucci, Gucci, Louis, Louis. Fendi, Fendi, Prada, Fendi, Fendi, Prada, Fendi, Fendi, Prada, Gucci, Gucci, Louis, Louis, Fendi, Fendi, Prada. Them basic bitches wear that shit, so I don't even bother. Gucci, Gucci, Louis, Louis, Fendi, Fendi, Prada. Them basic bitches wear that shit, so I don't even bother. I put that on my partner, I put that on my family. Oakland City represent, address me as your majesty. Yeah, you can kiss the ring, but you can never touch the crown. I smoke a million Swisher blunts and I ain't never coming down. Bitch, you ain't no Barbie, I see you work at Arby's. Never too supersized, hurry up, I'm starving. Gnarly, radical, on the block I'm magical. See me at your college campus, baggy full of Adderalls. Call me if you need a fix, call me if you need a boost. See them other chicken heads, they don't ever leave the coop. I'm in the coupe cruising, I got the stolen plates, serving all the fiends over there by the Golden Gate. Gucci, Gucci, Louis, Louis, Gucci, Gucci, Louis, Louis, Gucci, Gucci, Louis, Louis. Fendi, Fendi, Prada, Fendi, Fendi, Prada, Fendi, Fendi, Prada, Gucci, Gucci, Louis, Louis, Gucci, Gucci, Louis, Louis, Gucci, Gucci, Louis, Louis. Fendi, Fendi, Prada, Fendi, Fendi, Prada, Fendi, Fendi, Prada. Gucci, Gucci, Louis, Louis, Fendi, Fendi, Prada. Them basic bitches wear that shit, so I don't even bother. Gucci, Gucci, Louis, Louis, Fendi, Fendi, Prada. Them basic bitches wear that shit, so I don't even bother. I put that on my partner, I put that on my family. Oakland City represent, address me as your majesty. Yeah, you can kiss the ring, but you can never touch the crown. I smoke a million Swisher blunts and I ain't never coming down.
Smoke, smoke,
Yeah, yeah, hey. I go Louis on the shoes. I go Cybertruck on these folk. Then I go get the money, you dig? Yeah. I go mismatch, yellow, white, and rose. I go race car, supercharger, you gon' hear me. I go new brand, new designer, you ain't seen. I go Michael Jackson off the wall, Billie Jean. I go extra hard when on the grind, I go Viagra. I go ape shit with the paper, bitch, I go bananas. I go Porsche today, tonight I'ma go candy first. I go sloppy pockets, my bitch gon' go Louis purse. I go Michael Jackson coat with the spikes, I go Thriller. I go Dipset like Jim Jones when I go Fashion Killer. I go Fiji water with the ice, I go see Waffy. I go dirt bike when I pop it, I go Kawasaki. I go mismatch, yellow, white, and rose. I go race car, supercharger, you gon' hear me. I go new brand, new designer, you ain't seen. I go Michael Jackson off the wall, Billie Jean. I go mismatch, yellow, white, and rose. I go race car, supercharger, you gon' hear me. I go new brand, new designer, you ain't seen. I go Michael Jackson off the wall, Billie Jean. Pulling up Tonka truck, Mickey T's, I'ma go white boy. Fly life, futuristic George Jetson, I'ma go Elroy. In the hood, kicking shit, in my Air Max, I go Bruce Lee. On my hip, Glock 4-0, bang, bang, I go Chief Keef. Gold teeth, every time a nigga smile, gang spit. Every time a nigga speak, niggas hungry, I can hear they stomach growl. When I come around, niggas gon' eat. I'ma go Playboy Mansion mode, I'ma go Sachi Hugh Hefner Road. I go, I go, I go, I go. I go mismatch, yellow, white, and rose. I go race car, supercharger, you gon' hear me. I go new brand, new designer, you ain't seen. I go Michael Jackson off the wall, Billie Jean. I go mismatch, yellow, white, and rose. I go race car, supercharger, you gon' hear me. I go new brand, new designer, you ain't seen. I go Michael Jackson off the wall, Billie Jean.
Do y'all see this right here? Baby, this isn't homework. This is Klay Thompson's cheating diary. Do y'all see this right here?
Oh my goodness, what's going on? Shout outs to everybody in the building. It's Player Talk Radio. Shout outs to Miss V. Miss V, good to see you. What's going on, Dust? As always, the hardest working woman on YouTube. Make sure you guys head over to her channel and subscribe. Thank you, Miss V. Miss V, I didn't know you you sent stickers and stuff and things in the chat. Wow, jewels and stuff. I appreciate you. Thank you. Sometimes, guys, you got to know I miss some of the support that you guys show because, with these third-party integrated apps and stuff like that, they don't show everything on the screen. Like right now, you see the chats on the screen. We be running a bunch of, things at once. So, sometimes end up missing a couple of the support and stuff. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Shout outs to Miss V. Shout outs to Dusty. Shout outs to the cynical one in the building. Shout outs to UFO Kamikaze. 50 Shades of Clay. That's hilarious. Yeah. I'm starting to see a lot of the people say what I was saying the other day. You know what I'm saying? Give me 1 second. Hold up. Shout outs to everybody here. Please hit the like button. Please support the show. Yeah, I'm starting to see a lot of people say what I was saying the other day about Klay Thompson, how Mego Nostalgia thought she thought she was the baddest thing that ever happened to Klay Thompson. I mean, this is what happens. I mean, when you young and you popping it and you on top of your game, or you feel you on top of your game, or where you at in life, I think everybody get a courtesy tyrant, but some people they don't ever get to grow out of that quote unquote tyrant phase. So it is what it is, But I don't think there's nothing wrong with popping shit. I just don't think you should underestimate people, or not necessarily treat them like shit. Not saying that's what she did with Klay, but you got to keep in mind, man, a lot of these guys are celebrities. These people are celebrities and stuff like that. So they're going to carry somewhat of an ego with them because, they usually, I'm not saying they got to talk down to people, but they're usually dealing with people that are starstruck, and staff and managers and handlers and people that want stuff from them and things of that sort. So, people going to be irritated. People going to talk to a spouse like they a fan, or you're only human, at the end of the day. So we're gonna talk a little bit about pick me control, quote unquote. The term has been bastardized. So, when you guys hear it here, we're going to be talking about it in its real and right context. Some people still don't know what a pick-me is. A pick-me is basically a woman trying to get chosen, or, a woman that, hold on, give me 1 second. Oh, they pushing everything. Okay. I didn't know that could happen. All right. Wow. So much stuff is going on. Yeah, but basically, isn't even worth being a pick me in 2026. Like I said, dating has become ambiguous because y'all niggas are getting ready to date AI and shit. Oh man. Speaking of horseplay, you should see some of the memes that I got. What's going on, party? My baby, my baby, my baby, my pussy, my pussy, my pussy. Oh, God. Good to see you, bro, Didi. Good to see you, man. Inside jokes, y'all. My pussy, my pussy, my pussy. Yeah, just dropped the legendary. Y'all go check out the pre-records, man. Just putting out endless content for you guys, Y'all are not gonna have to ever want, I feel sorry for women though, especially if you're a rapper. Somebody was like, at this point, I see Glorilla getting married before Megan. That's kind of funny. Man, what's a woman to do nowadays, man? How do you get married? How do you beat the loneliness epidemic? A lot of women have ruined simps. The quality of simps, the quality of simping ain't where it's supposed to be. Chivalry is dead. You're not learning about people until after you have kids by them. It's a hot mess. Then in the middle of all this BS, if you were to stay single and not have kids, now something wrong with you. Now something wrong with you. And I don't mean to talk about this subject, extensively, but the thing is that it's the relationship nobody wanted. Like, what does this relationship, prove? Some people will say simps are pick-me's for women. That's not necessarily true. Oh my Jesus Christ. Bruh. UFO, I'm gonna start to believe D Chicago, bro. Something is seriously wrong with you, bro. You got to get yourself checked out. Pump and dunk? Oh my God. My baby, my baby, my baby, my baby, my baby. That was a weak ass song, man. Yeah, the girls, the girls are starting to speak up nowadays. So I see and so I've heard. I don't think women are changing as much, but they're starting to kick back. I remember when Sierra came out with because somebody was like, y'all only get one Russell Wilson, right, ladies? I remember when Sierra came out with that song, some stupid song she came out. So it's always some goofy, independent, this is for the ladies pep talk shit. What was that dumbass song she came out with? This is for the educated mamas. And the girls cursed her ass out like, girl, shut that shit up. You got Russell Wilson. We are trying to fucking get us a Russell Wilson, Simps ain't gonna go out of style because women are always gonna need somebody around to do favors and stuff for them and buy stuff for them. Women have a never-ending to-do list. Even when they're resting, their mind is racing because there's shit to do when there's really nothing to do. Sometimes you gotta take the time out and rest. And like I said, dating is about the change going into the future, so they gotta blur the lines and get things ambiguous. Like, people ain't gonna look at you weirdly if you starting to date AI. In a weird way, y'all, I'm an introvert and I don't really talk that much. But guess who and what I find myself talking to every day just to ponder on stuff? Chat GPT. All right. We check the chat. Shout outs to Party in the building. Good to see you as always. Party said this crash out the crash out to the realization. Absolutely. Party said it's lonely girls and homosexuals blaming straight black men. Yeah. Well, this is the thing though. Both of them want the same thing from men. Party, the women and the G-hey men, and even lesbitarian. Shout outs to Beachy, lesbitarian women. So they it's in their best interest to blame things on heterosexual men because they want the same thing from heterosexual men. Nobody looks at, right? This is hold up. Something got touched. Hold up. Give me 1 second. Hold up. Something got touched. Sound quality probably went down for 2 seconds. We might be back. Hold up. What the fuck is going on here? Hold up. What the hell just happened? Hold up. All right, I don't know what the hell just happened. Party said, let me know if you guys can hear me. My thing is blinking, but you guys, oh yeah, you guys should be able to hear me. Party said facts. One task done, my wife scanning for the next. Exactly. It's like you might as well stay at square one. You're not gonna really get nowhere, you know. But remember, I just told you guys, I just dropped a dope ass live stream. You guys should go check it out if you haven't before, or when we get off air, you know. I just dropped a cool live stream. Well, not a live stream, a pre-record. You know, I spent all day yesterday and the day before editing it and putting it together. So, you know, definitely y'all head over there and support it. There is no super thanks or support button on that stream because there's some clips in there. There's 3 of them actually. I'll probably take them out later, but there's some clips in there that I guess it got copyright on it or whatever, or the music and visuals. But I'm gonna have to edit it out. But if you guys, let me see. If you guys head over to the channel, let me pull up this other tab. You can see it here. I'm changing up the aesthetics. Hold up. Hold on, y'all. Yeah, we just about to get into this video too, this Ryan Neptune video. I'm changing up the aesthetics of the channel. Hold on, let me see if this is working. Well, not the channel, but not the aesthetics of the channel, but the Give me 1 second. The aesthetics of the pre-records. So you guys are gonna undoubtedly know it's me. Again. Told you she gonna be in the club. Nicki Minaj never in the club.
Okay, game church. What up? Keeping the okay, game church. What up? Keeping the
What's going on, YouTube?
Wow.
It's your boy DJ Cooler right back at the helm of today's show. Got a great show for you guys today. Getting back into the live
What the
stream
hell?
that we
Hold
did.
on,
Make
y'all.
sure you guys hit the like button, hit the hype button, head over there and support the show and get the game. Shout outs to the newcomers. Make sure you guys hit the notification so you know every time I go live, and you guys could support and come through on the live show.
Fuck.
I will be opening up the panel more. But I wanted to get into this Meg Thee Stallion situation again with Klay Thompson. Like I told you guys before,
Give me 1 second.
that, you know, the manosphere is kind of in.
Hey, hold up. Yeah, hold up. Give me 1 second. Hold on. All right. Sometimes you plug it back. What the hell? Can y'all hear me? Did someone hear me? And plug it back in. I don't know what's going on with my software. Give me 1 second.
Different to it. And just like clockwork, it's springtime. Summertime coming up. She back in the club.
Give me
She
1 second.
taking, shots out of bitches' breasts and shit like that. I told you what was gonna happen, that she's about to be back on freaky
Oh, you guys
girl
can't
time.
hear it. Oh shit.
So we're
All
gonna
right,
get
hold on.
into it. We're gonna
What the fuck is going on here? Hold up. Okay, it's raining outside. All right, hold on. Why is it sharing this screen? All right, I'm done with technology for today. Hold on, y'all. Let me go out and come back in. 1 second. All right. I don't know why it keeps disconnecting and reconnecting, but all right, we should be back now. I don't know what's going on, but anyway, we'll get back into it. Shout outs to Party giving out the game on today's show. Party says that it's putting he's talking about the lonely girls and the homosexuals blaming straight black men. Well, this is the thing. What I was gonna say was, okay, thank you, Ms. V. What I was gonna say is, a lot of times both of them, they go off and they talking about us. Straight heterosexual black men, they want the same thing. They talking about us. So us not participating is putting a strain on their relationships with they I don't know, with they G-hay friends, and us not participating is making them show how fake they are towards each other. Ain't nothing more fake than a woman and her gay friend. Yes, sir. All right, but shout outs to everybody here. Shout outs to Miss V. Shout outs to everybody here. Please hit the like button. Please support the show. You can support the show via Cash App at $PTV 888. That's $PTV 888. That's $PTV 888. Let's get into this real quick, and then let's get the show going. Let me put up the thumbnail and the polls and everything. I got you guys. It's Player Talk Radio. Let's get it.
Baby, this isn't homework. This is Clay Thompson's cheating diary. Y'all, I'm actually at a loss for words. And y'all know that never, ever, ever happens. Megan Thee Stallion was out here rebranding, leveling up, thriving, while Clay is out here living.
Branding and leveling up. Now, this is another thing too, y'all. Megan Thee Stallion has Rock Nation behind her, and they put a for some reason, I don't know. You know how like we talk about the music industry, how some people get like shelved, and what I mean by shelved is like the label just stop pushing them. They don't really push them like that. They push Megan. You know, they go out of their way for Megan, and maybe because that's how it happened. You know, Klay Thompson is a basketball player, obviously, right, y'all? But did you guys know that Megan, when she first came into the game, Probably was screwing him too. That's just crazy. Megan, the type of person that will she the type of woman that will introduce you to somebody that she slept with already and pretend like they didn't sleep with each other and shit.
Bust all in there.
What's the matter, Daddy?
I was about to say, she was signed to a baseball player. I think he was retired or he was on his last year or whatever, but she was signed to a baseball player, like her original record deal. We were talking about the Pooh Shiesty and all of those, weird deals that, most people's their first deal is, fucked up. But she over there with Rock Nation. So is Yo Gotti and a couple of other people, even people that I've worked with, they're on Rock Nation, So they're saying that she's even trying to get Rock Nation to go after Klay Thompson. You know what I'm saying? Or whatever, Imagine running into a Meg Thee Stallion goon. That's probably actually scary. I wouldn't say he's a pick-me, but that's probably actually scary. Running into a Meg Thee Stallion. Imagine running into a Meg Thee Stallion goon. You'd probably get shot just because you were laughing at him. Nigga, you a what? A Meg the what? Yeah, I'm a Meg Thee Stallion goon. You need to love Meg, man. Mega Man. But yeah, I put out a legendary video. Make sure you guys check it out, man, because I want to talk to y'all about something. Just imagine the irony of being back on the cock carousel, being back in the streets and back on the carousel. Sweetie all over again, or Trina, or whoever, Sweetie, la da di da, back to the streets. Trina, I'm single again, back on the prowl. Let me tell y'all something. Meg Thee Stallion is a drinker. She's a drunkard. She a drinker. She likes to get fucked up. She likes to drink. She like to drink till she stink. You know what I'm saying? She like to drink. She probably drunk dialing, calling Klay, and Let me tell y'all some player shit. Sometimes, depending on the women that you're dealing with, fellas, the type of cooperation that you wanted from them, you don't get it until you start doing stuff like this. You understand what I'm saying? I hate to say this, ladies, but it's the truth. Because even women know it doesn't work the other way around. Sometimes your woman has a little bit more respect for you to a certain degree. Not every guy gets these deals, but sometimes your woman has a little bit more respect for you when you do cheat. And let me tell you why. First of all, it's not that you can replace her, or she may want to see who you cheating on her with, and if she better than her, because you got women like that too. Women have a capacity for chaos. So they got a backbone for putting up with stuff that normally people wouldn't put up with. Right? And I hate to say it, but it's the truth, ladies. For a lot of women, cheating ain't a deal breaker. It really ain't. And in a weird, twisted, kind of effed up way, guys like Klay Thompson, you have a lot of women, like I said, that believe that he's a simp. And it's like, okay, I'm going to show you how slick I really am. And when they do stuff like this in a weird, messed up way, the woman kind of respects them a little bit more, because this is drawing a line and a boundary, because sometimes women are like, well, they might think you're a simp or believe that you're a simp, and some of it might be true, but sometimes they stick around. That doesn't mean you're not a likable person. That doesn't mean that you're not a cool person. That doesn't mean that she doesn't rock with you or anything like that. But some women will stick around just to see if you have a backbone. And in a messed up way, this is a way to show that some guys have a backbone. That you have somewhat of a backbone. Because your non-sexual attention, you might have been putting up with a lot of stuff outside the bedroom and stuff like that, and your lady will kind of know why you did what you did, or if you're cheating, or if you wrote down this stupid shit in your diary or whatever. They'll kind of know what brought you to that point. And sometimes they won't leave, because a lot of women, even though it hurts, nobody wants to be cheated on, but they get a little bit of an amusement out of it. You understand what I'm saying? And then another reason why a lot of women will stick around in a situation after a man cheats or whatever, even if he's a simp or not, and he grew a little bit of a backbone. First of all, it's like reintroducing a whole nother guy to her. You understand what I'm saying? That's another, when I give y'all a game about how to get out the friend zone, even though I tell you it's not worth it, you have to reintroduce yourself to them. So when they see another side of you, sometimes they kind of find that attracting and appealing. Years and years after years, you guys, hit me up about game. Yo, Kuda, how do I get back my ex? I tell you to break up with her first. That's how you get back your ex. I know it sounds fucked up, but listen, it makes sense. What's going on, D-Mac? Good to see you, player. But yeah, a lot of women will stick around because, you know what I'm saying, the relationship ended and they didn't abruptly end it. You know what I'm saying? They didn't abruptly end it. He didn't force Meg Thee Stallion to leave him. Cheating ain't a deal breaker to a hood bitch. I'm just gonna say that, flat out say that. Because you got some women that will stalk your ass and they'll be like, listen, I don't give a fuck who you date after me. Just let that bitch know her life is in danger. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. You start going to your new girl and look, my ex, my baby said that your life is in danger. So can you just disappear for like 2 weeks till I handle this? You dig what I'm saying? Yeah, absolutely, D-Mac, for sure. Yeah. But the thing is that women like to get the last word. You know what I'm saying? Women like to get the last word. So cheating on them ain't really a deal breaker. In a fucked up way, it actually attracts some of them even more. It's the nature of it. But the reason why I brought up that Nicki, not Nicki Minaj, well, Nicki too, but the reason why I brought up that Megan is a drunkard is, when you're drinking and you're going through some shit, who the first person you want to reach out to? Your spouse, or the person that you like, or the person that you're with? The nuanced thing about it is that they're the reason why you're fucking crying or in the club drinking. You usually go home to them, or you got clothes still left over at the mansion, or, it's like, hey, send my Bentley to my house, or, you know what I'm saying? Because, y'all got y'all cars in each other's driveways and shit like that. The first person they want to see is the person that, that made them sad. And then I said it in the video. Y'all go check out the video. It's more detailed. She drink tequila. You know what I'm saying? Tequila will sneak up on you. Oh, I'd have made some horrible decisions off the tequila. Tequila, that's what it's called. But no, in a weird way, when they deal with, because sometimes it's like, where's all of this coming from? They want to not necessarily reconcile, but the thing is that, They will stick around for Klay Thompson to have a backbone. Some women are like, oh, I couldn't wait for you to have a fucking backbone. When you stand up to them or you say something to them and stuff like that. Because sometimes you're not weak, fellas. You just like this woman so much that you let her walk over you. You know what I'm saying? This is why, the dating game is the way it is. And God, yeah, they call at 3 a.m. Yeah, exactly. I done put out a bunch of videos about this on my secondary channel. Calls you shouldn't make at 3 a.m. in the morning. And then she a rapper. So us artists, we be up overnight anyway. Motherfucker on your phone crying at like 7 a.m. It's always Jermaine's fault. No, but I got into a little bit of an argument with Angry Man and a couple of people back in the day because I was talking about how moves like this with the Kardashians, Meg Thee Stallion, a Jenner, and stuff like that, it boosts your sexual market value. Now, Klay Thompson didn't need to boost his sexual market value, but I bet you the next bitch gonna take him seriously a little bit. I bet you that. I bet you that. I bet you the next shorty he deal with gonna take him a little bit more serious. And you never know. He probably was laid up with Megan Thee Stallion, and he probably was like, what really happened? What really happened about that tour? That's probably why she after him. She probably told him what really happened with that Tory Lanez situation. A woman have the capacity to do that to another man. You don't stand a chance. Now let's look at it on the player side of the game. Let's say if I was giving Meg Thee Stallion some advice, or she was my friend and I knew that she was dealing with the simp, and listen, I'm on team Megan and stuff like that. Let me tell you what Megan Thee Stallion should have done if she really wanted to be manipulative and slick. Get pregnant.
Bust all in there. Bust all over in there. Bust it all in there. Bust all over in there.
Get pregnant. Real talk. Get pregnant. Mego, get prego. See, smarter women have done it. And it's funny because you can still tell that certain people are in their whole phase still, or they still go by whole rules. You know what I'm saying? Even square women won't be like, oh, you played in my face and you brought me around your family. Go listen to Gucci Mane. That's why I was bringing up Gucci Mane. She's a very freaky girl. Don't take home to mama. You don't take her home to mama. Or your grandma neither. Or your grandma neither. You don't take them home to your family. But even hoes will feel privileged, like, oh, how could he do this to me? I met his daddy. I met his sister. I met, whoever. They believe that means something. No, that just means my family was around. That shit don't really mean nothing. You take a Megan Thee Stallion or whatever hoe you can find in the street home to your family. You get a text from your grandma or your mama. Don't play with your food, baby. Now don't play with your food now. So she thought she was privileged because she ended up meeting, his mama and stuff like that and cooking for them and things like that. You're supposed to do that. Isn't it funny, like, how in the West everything has changed? Like, a family would control a woman's hypergamy. You know what I'm saying? A family would control a woman's hypergamy. A family, your mom or your dad would control your hypergamy, or have you date through their social circle. You know what I'm saying? Or the family social circle or whatever. And give me 1 second. So yeah, it's raining out here, y'all. So the family will have you date through their, their social circle and stuff like that. And then, what was I about to say? I don't know what to say. Like, meeting someone's family, it's not the same anymore. Things ain't the same anymore. What I'm saying is that things that women normally would have done, it's trivial now. You know what I'm saying? It's like automatically she thinks that she's wifey material because she baked your mama a pie. Whereas a girlfriend that really wants to meet your family and stuff like that, she'll invite your parents over to cook and sit down and talk to them. The dynamics in the black community is really off, though, because you don't get to meet the mother, you don't get to meet the father, or if you do, you meet them under certain different circumstances. You're not meeting them the same exact way, like people of yesteryear. You know what women do? Well, women nowadays don't do. When's the last time your wife or your girlfriend actually sat down with your mother and they spent the day together? And not go shopping. I'm talking about sitting down, drinking tea, talking to each other, get to find out each other's interests and stuff like that, because even as a man, it's expected for you to it's expected for you to it's expected for you to sit down with the dad if he's there. You dig? Hold on, y'all. I don't know what the hell's going on. D-Max says, I think she started talking about marriage and Clay was like, oh, hell no. Yeah, for sure. I think so too. But this is the thing, though. Bad enough, you have these fake basketball wives. You know what I'm saying? You have these fake basketball wives. Megan Thee Stallion ain't gonna be no goddamn basketball wife. Like, what? Basketball wife? Listen. Even the thought of that is cringy. Even the thought of of being a quote unquote basketball wife is cringy. That shit is cringy as hell. That shit is cringy as hell. Being a damn basketball wives. That got tell all written all over it. Oh, she gonna have a tell all book at some point. Yeah, that shit got horrible. Megan Thee Stallion, imagine having a rapper basketball wife. No. Truth be told, guys like Klay Thompson probably got rejected by the Megan Thee Stallions while he was in high school. You know? They were like, Megan Thee Stallion was on social media crying the other day. Yeah, I mean, if I drink tequila, I'll probably be on somebody's. That's why, see, ladies, y'all are lucky now that the fucking rules in dating has changed, because shit. Ask any of my exes or any woman that I dealt with that, you know, don't cry on my answering machine. You're gonna be the intro to a mixtape. You know. You're gonna be on the intro of a mixtape. You cry on my answering machine. You cry on my voicemail, you're gonna be the outro to a song or some shit.
What's the matter, Daddy?
All right, let's get back into it though. Let's see what Tissa Tells has to say.
Like he's in 10th grade. We are talking about a grown 36-year-old man who kept a literal diary of his cheating addiction. And yes, we had the whole diary. We're gonna.
Damn, I'm older than Klay Thompson. Fuck.
What's the matter, Daddy?
Read some of the juicy excerpts. I know. Oh, side note, this is one of the reasons why I have trust issues now. I'm right. Ish down, because this is my worst nightmare. But nevertheless, it must be done. Y'all, people.
And then, sister, look, beige niggas haven't been in for a good minute, thanks to Drake. That's why we need Iceman to drop. We need Iceman to drop. What's going on, Ghostman King? I think Isaiah Rashad drops today. Drake need to hurry up and go ahead and drop Iceman. When the hell was somebody that looked like Klay Thompson a fucking exit strategy for women? I mean, aside from being a basketball player, I think he would get put through the gauntlet if he wasn't a basketball player. All right, but let's go.
Are saying that Megan actually found out Klay was cheating through his diary. And we have excerpts from Klay actually admitting him cheating in his diary. You guys, this isn't just messy. This is the most shockingly corny.
You said, he dates a different echelon of woman. You know, this is why I tell you guys to definitely date some dimes, because it'll get your mind right with other women. Like, sis, I get that you trying, but you ain't qualified to be asking for certain shit, you know? Somebody tried to put up who Drake was sleeping with and stuff like that. Remember I gave y'all that game back in the day? Let me go to the website where I can show y'all. Let's see if Klay Thompson is on there. Give me 1 second. I'm going to let this play. Please hit the like button, y'all. Please support the show. Hit the Cash App, hit the PayPal. Almost an hour into the madness. Let's go.
High school level cringe that I've seen literally in the league. Imagine being a multi-millionaire athlete and you're logging your fumbles in a literal black composition book. Like it's a 10th grade science
sometimes
project.
you gotta write it down.
Maybe today we're reading the fine print on what we can say is, I think, the dumbest man in NBA
He didn't think Megan Thee Stallion knew how to read and shit.
history. Okay, now let's get into this. Oh my God. Okay, you guys, I want to clarify. We aren't talking about a digital trail. We aren't talking about DMs. We are talking about a physical marble print cheating diary at Klay.
Actually, fellas, I'm actually the funny part is that we've gotten so deep into society, not even society. What's going on, Shannon B? Hold up. What's going on, King Pitts? Yeah, she does sound lame. It sounds like she making a ant hill out of nothing. Shout outs to Sin. Yeah, thank you. Hold on. Okay, now I'm seeing you guys in the chat. All right. Hold on real quick though, guys. Let me tell you why writing this shit down in a diary is actually Because, you know, bitches don't know how to read cursive and shit. Well, Gen Z. But let me tell you why writing your shit down in an actual physical diary is actually a good idea. Because motherfuckers will go through your phone. They won't go through a damn... They won't even look at a fucking address book. You know? You can hide a lot of shit from your lady if you write that shit down in a diary. It's actually pretty genius. It's actually pretty genius. But let's go. My baby, my baby, my baby, my pussy, my pussy. Oh, my God. Party, you ain't shit, man. My baby, my pussy, my pussy. All right, let's go.
Big age. You have millions in the bank, but you're keeping a log of your own mess like you're trying to pass a midterm.
Yeah.
You guys, let's get into, what do we call this? The Composition Chronicles, literally a black composition book.
Yeah.
Because right now, oh my God, the way Clay just exposed himself is the weirdest thing I've seen all along. Okay, now, let's get into the entries.
That nigga Klay Thompson, hold up, y'all. Hold up, y'all. That nigga Klay Thompson was like, hold up. He was like, Dear Diary. What does it mean when your lady's, pussy, my pussy, my pussy, got a slight twang to it? Megan was stinking earlier today. I had to put her drunk ass in the shower and turn the water on and leave before I went to my basketball game today. Hopefully she's clean when I get back home. Yeah, oh my God, he knows how to write, you know? Shit. But then again, though, Megan got ghostwriters, I think. Let's go.
Now, just to be clear, Clay was exposed.
Party, was it Fontaine? Used to write for Mego. All right, let's go.
For cheating on all his girlfriends. He even claimed to have a Smex addiction, okay? Now, let's get into the entries. Megan, people are saying, actually found his entry because he's still journaling, and that's how everything evolved so quickly. They are saying it was with a WNBA star. I did a video about
What's going on, Vader?
Please
Yeah,
go check it out. But let's look at the entries that the ex-girlfriend actually submitted to a popular sports blog in Clay's writing.
Her, Vader, you ain't shit. That nigga wrote in his diary. Hold up. He wrote in his diary. Hold up. Man. This bitch burnt the tuna casserole in my mansion and had my mansion smelling like burnt hamburger helper all day. She scraped up my good $1 million pots. She don't even know I'm half white. And she tried to cook me tuna casserole and burnt up the damn tuna casserole. Mad as hell. He probably talking big shit about her in his damn diary. You know what I'm saying? Shit. He's actually smart though. No, it's actually smart to journal in 2026. Do you know if you want to manifest something, write that shit down. Write it down. If you want to manifest something, write it down. Listen, Clay's actually smart. If you want to hide something from a nigga, put it in a book. See, y'all just don't have enough game. I'm telling you, when you leave a woman in your house and you leave and go to work and you leave a woman in the house, she is going to go through all of your shit. She is going to go through all of your shit. She gonna be like, oh, this nigga had court last year. Oh, he got an upcoming court date. Oh, okay.
I am a nasty woman.
They will go through all of your shit. If you leave your house and you leave a woman in your house, she's going to open up all your drawers. She's going to do a panty raid. No homo. You got letters and mail and shit on the table. She gonna go through all of that shit. She is going to go through all of your shit. She gonna be on her phone doing background checks on you while she's sitting beside you. You won't even know. That's what happens when you date a hoe. If you're gonna date a hoe, bro, just go to another country. Fuck it. You know what I'm saying? Go to another country. You want to hide something from a nigga, put that shit in a book. It's real. You know? Speaking of books, please support the show. I am a published author, and I got 2 books out. Thank you guys for supporting the show. But please, pick up one of these books. I got an audio book here. You did? And a lot of stuff I talk about, they're in these books in better detail, you know. The audio book of this book is coming out this summer. So if you do purchase a book, much appreciated. I will shoot you. I think it captures your email. So if you do purchase a book, you will get the audio book for free. You know, you will get the audio book for free on the house. All right. You said that's true. I heard somebody say that as well. Yeah, they're gonna go through all your shit. Women are nosy. They are nosy. They be trying to find some type of, especially if you're the perfect guy, they be trying to find something wrong with you, some type of suspicion. You know, when you treat them right, they're under suspicion, you know? Yeah, fucked up my pans and plates and shit. Yeah. You said, you know, he eating private chef the whole, yeah, like after a man has a private chef, what are you gonna cook for him? I figured this out when I was young, because my mother taught me how to cook. I'm cooking jerk chicken, curry chicken, all kinds of stuff. I had to, as a player, I had to hide the fact that I can cook from a lot of women. You know what I'm saying? Because they're going to want me to cook all the time. I cook better than 80% of the women I ran into. So there really wasn't no really prestigious meal that a woman really could cook for me. And I've dated chefs, you know, beautiful foreign women that are chefs, you know. And the thing about it is, you know, and it really wasn't about if a woman could cook or not, because I ran into a lot of women that can cook their ass off. But the thing is like, what's the most prestigious meal that they can cook? Like, it wasn't a bargaining chip for me, you know, because I know how to cook. I know how to cook. So I would literally, you know, not necessarily reward. I mean, I'll reward them, you know. I'm not like a fucked up dude, but like, you know, the effort is there. I remember one of my girls was trying to make beef stroganoff and it didn't come out right, but fuck it. You know, I watched the effort and stuff. Even when I go into the kitchen, I try to help. She's like, no, let me do it and blah, blah, blah. Fucked it up, but still, you know. Yeah. An idle mind is the devil's playground. And like I said, a woman will be in the room, it'll be quiet. That's why we like pieces, guys, because it could actually be quiet. Even though sometimes, your mind might be racing, but a woman's mind is constantly racing. Women have a never-ending to-do list in their head. That's why when you sit down and you're relaxing and you're at peace, she's like, well, why is he relaxing? Why is he at peace? Something needs to be happening. I don't know why he's. See, when you're when you're a glacier man and you sitting at home on the couch and you're relaxing, it's like, oh, Brad is so tired. Oh, he had a long day at work. Oh, I know it can get tiring being a white man. Oh, Brad is so tired. But if you a nigga and you at home and you sitting on the couch and you resting from being black all damn day, look at this lazy ass nigga. Look at this lazy ass nigga. Look at this lazy ass nigga. He need to be up doing something. I don't know what he need to be up doing, but he need to be up doing something. He don't need to be resting. You could have been cutting the grass and you don't even get a damn lemonade. A hand squeezed lemonade. Remember when bitches used to make sweaters and hats and knit stuff for you just cuz? Fellas, what and when is the last sentimental item that you got from a woman that came from her heart? And don't say Madden. Don't say Madden. Do they even make Madden anymore? Hold up. I'm losing my marbles. I need to say this before War Master gets here. Do they even make Madden anymore? I haven't heard of Madden and 2K in a minute. Did EA go out of business? I'm just now realizing, like, damn. When the last time I seen a Madden? I haven't played Madden and 2K in a minute. Catch up on these comments. Please support the show, guys, if you guys are enjoying the show. And if I'm spitting that good truth, mash up the blood clot. Support the show, please, guys. All right. Vader said he was trash on the court, but dropped 50 off the court with this one. City Boys up. Yeah, I need Drake to drop Iceman. Light Skin Voltron will be, everything will be complete. You said best believe they paying that fee to get that background check. Absolutely. They pay a monthly subscription. And it don't even matter because they'll go do this background check and shit like that, and they'll like you even more if they see your mugshot. As a matter of fact, I'm gonna keep it geeky with you fellas. You the one that need to be doing the background check on some of these women and stuff like that, because some of these women, they play crazy in the relationship and shit like that, and you don't even know that she probably got locked up for a mental disorder. So yeah. A lot of women, they get mad at men because we're the actual sex that can actually really be self-sufficient. I gave y'all the game in a lot of cases about women and God. People was like, well, why did God only talk to Adam? Why didn't he talk to Eve? And blah, blah, blah. Why did God go through Adam and stuff like that? Even though, you know what I'm saying? I think, women have a connection to God also. I'm not going to be like, oh, well, God, he but, even in the Bible, it shows that he talked to Adam. You know what I'm saying? Women kind of, and listen, if they do or not, a lot of them, I don't fault them. See, that's the part of the red pill that people leave out, is that you have to understand a woman's nature no matter what decision she makes. It's like, okay, it's not your fault. I mean, you just understand it, You got to understand her nature. I truly understand her nature, and I'm not offended by it. I don't know why guys are. Well, I do know why, but after a while, it's like, okay, well, bro, you got to outgrow that shit. I wouldn't be surprised of a woman's resentment towards the Lord. You know what I'm saying? I enjoy being a man, but I wouldn't be surprised if a woman holds some type of resentment towards God. You know, hence why people's like, oh, she didn't listen to God in the Garden of Eden. I wouldn't, you know. Because they're okay with a certain amount of chaos. You know, women are okay with a certain amount of chaos. So they see your mugshot, that kind of attracts them a little bit more. Then they start asking you questions just to see if you're going to tell the truth. You know, a lot of shit ain't deal breakers with women. You dig? But we're going to get into it. I was going to say something else, but I totally forgot. Yeah, but you know, oh yeah, about self-sufficiency. Men, we actually can be self-sufficient. Super self-sufficient. You know, even when women talk about self-sufficiency, listen to the undertones of some of the stuff they say. Because it's like, yeah, I'm doing it by myself, just like a man. Yeah, I can hold it down just like a man. You know? You said I'll cook for myself before I eat a trash meal. Absolutely. That's how I got a lot of the girlfriends that I got. I invite them over to my house to eat salmon. I'll be cooking salmon with some rice. I know how to cook. I'll be making salmon, tilapia. Well, I stopped tilapia, but what's it, yellow dock and stuff like that? You know, tuna steaks and stuff, even if it's just fish or chicken and stuff like that, you know, and I know how to season. You know, when I make my rice, I ain't gonna lie, kind of, you know, but my shit be bomb like shit. I put salt and butter. A little bit of salt, a little bit of butter in the rice. You know, I know how to cook my ass off. Now, if you're a woman and you want to impress me and land me every single time, make pancakes.
What's the matter, Daddy?
Because that's the only thing I don't know how to make. I don't know how to make pancakes. I remember one of my girls, they used to make scrapple and stuff for me. I love breakfast food. I can eat breakfast food 24/7. You know? But shit. You said hoes hungry but can't boil water. Exactly, man. That's why I kind of really don't want to be, you know, like, because even when you invite women over your house and stuff like that, they're like, okay, I'm going to cook for you and blah, blah, blah. I ain't gonna lie, I get irritated. That shit kind of pisses me off. It's like, why are you using a metal fork on my skillet and scratching up the bottom of my skillet, you know? Ask a woman, she talking about do you niggas know how to build a house? Do you know how to use a pressure cooker pot? Do you know what one is? If you were to get sick right now, would your woman know how to cook you some stew? What type of stew? Is it hearty? Does she know what she's doing? Or do you need to get on Uber Eats and get a restaurant to cook you some stew? When's the last time? And listen, and it's funny because I was talking to my mother about this. I'm like, bro, if I'm sick, with certain women, I'm gonna perish. I talked to my ex about this too, you know, during COVID back in the day. I'm like, man, I'm gonna fucking perish. Because these girls, they don't know how to go to the market and go pick up some yuca or some damn chocho. They don't know what chocho is. Potatoes. They don't know what potatoes is. They're not cutting up no red potatoes and stuff like. When the last time you seen your woman actually in the kitchen cutting up some damn potatoes? See, this is what women used to do. Women used to socialize with each other. She used to have to come over there and talk to your mother, and your mother, you know, will give you her details. Oh yeah, you know, when he's sick, he does this, and blah blah blah. Connect the dots. This is what you need to make for him. You know, if her father's passing the torch to you, you know, they niggas talking about something, I cook for your family. Bitch, you supposed to. You supposed to. Talking about something, I cook for your family. Yeah, you supposed to. I cleaned the kitchen. Oh, you mean the one that you helped make dirty? Oh, but marriage and relationships with niggas is slavery. Okay. All right. That's hilarious, Ghost Man. Like, use it as bait, Yeah, I be cooking salmon and stuff like that, Go listen, you want some bitches, bro, in 2026? Post your plates and stuff like that as a man. Even if you buy yourself, post your plates and stuff like, yeah, we about to have some baked salmon with some rice and vegetables and Cabernet Sauvignon. Have a nice little or a rosé to go with it. 2K26. You said, I think I figured out the cheat code to them not knowing what they want to eat. Oh, okay. Let's hear it, Party. Party said, just put a plate in front of them like a dog. Oh my God, Party. Listen. No, that's right. Listen, a woman will fucking come over to your house and sniff your damn spaghetti. And it's like, what's wrong? Girl, eat. These bitches be eating ass, but have the unmitigated gall to sniff your spaghetti?
What's the matter? What's the matter, Daddy? What's the matter, Daddy?
Bitches are out here willingly trying to toss a nigga salad, but she want to sniff the salad that you make for her.
What's the matter, Daddy?
Fuck out of here. Oh, and I hate to say this. I don't even know why I'm saying this, but there's some truth to this. You know them ball players. I'm not even going to say what I'm about to say, y'all. You know them ball players, though. What's going on, Detroit? Yeah, he can still smash. Yep, absolutely. He got a backbone now. Kuda making sushi for the Thai skis, man. Look, I'm gonna tell you some real shit, man. Them ball players be getting their salad tossed. Don't ask me how I know. I done heard some horror stories from some broads and just, they be getting their salad tossed. So Megan probably done ate all kinds of booty. Booty. Y'all got to stop listening to these hoes nowadays, man. Detroit said I was cooking salmon, chicken, rice, veggies. Yeah. Well, don't let me have a grill. I grill my ass off, I find an excuse to use the grill. Hell yeah. Yep, Detroit. Shout out to the truckers in the building, man. Yep, some lobster. Yep. You gonna lure you a pirate now? Listen, dog. That's crazy. And yeah, I said the same thing, but that's funny. They be fighting for their lives to be feminine. It's like, yeah, they do the bare minimum and feel bankrupt. Because we live in a day and age right now where it's easier to get head from a woman than it is to get her to cook you a meal. That's where they draw the fucking line. Then talk about some, oh man, I had to sell my body and I had to do this, that, and the third. You know how much videos I shared of that guy saying, hey, you know what? I'll pay you. If you wash my truck. If you wash my truck. She thought twice about it. It's like, man, shit, I wash that motherfucker. No, she want to be out there hoeing. That's what the hoes are going to have to do after 2030, mark my words. Now, I don't know if y'all trust the hoes cooking, but women are going to have to clean up and do domesticated stuff aside, along with giving up the coochie, If she giving up the coochie, she going to have to do domestic stuff and stuff in the future anyway. Woman will get mad at you if it's like, bro, you paid her the money. It's like, okay, well, listen, can you lock my door when you leave? And there's some trash sitting at the front of the door. If you could take that out with you, because you're going to go by the dumpster when you leave. So, and they'll get mad at you because you asked them to take trash out. No teamwork. So you ask a woman, yo, would you rather sell coochie or wash the truck? Because they're going to get on the internet and lie. And I had no choice. Yes, you do. You don't want to make an honest dollar? Like, women, you don't have to sell no damn pussy. Go take a shit. If you do, sell pussy once or twice. And that $200 that you got, hopefully, you go down to Home Depot, you get you an extension cord, and you go get you a damn lawnmower. Women are acting like they can't cut grass. It's actually an inside joke that I got with a lot of hoes, about cutting grass and washing cars and stuff like that. If it ain't got ass attached to it, they don't want to do it. Can I cut it in my bikini? Yeah, but that's not optimal. Yeah, you know what you need? I'm gonna tell you what you get. Detroit, you need a toaster, an electric toaster, mainly by Black & Decker. You get you a electric toaster, because that's what I used to do. Sometimes I didn't want to fire up my oven, so I would get me a toaster, and you could take a salmon steak, and even with the water on it and stuff, even if it's from the freezer, you season it, and then you know what I'm saying, you put a little bit of oil in it, cover up in foil, and pop them bitches in that toaster oven. Oh my God. And they go cook some rice. You in the money at that point, man. You did? All right. An hour and 23 minutes into the show. Please look out for the cookout. Show some love. Hit the Cash App. Hit the PayPal. Yeah, air fryers are good too. I didn't have one, but if I did, I would abuse it. If I did, I would abuse it. Pop anything into the air fryer. And honestly, with how expensive things are nowadays, man, cooking is better more than ever now because you save a little bit more money. Go make some spaghetti with some ground beef. You can, you make a big ass pot of it. You can be eating for the rest of the week. So it's real optimal now to really know how to cook and do domestic stuff. If I made spaghetti for myself, I'm not going to get on YouTube and be like, man, listen, I'm the most independent nigga I know because I made me some Bartilla. I made me some Bartilla. A nigga get a job at McDonald's, he's broke. A bitch get a job at McDonald's, a bitch could, no nigga could ever. You know what I'm saying? You said these hoes are criminal minded. Absolutely. Absolutely. Hence the men they create and love. Yeah. But it's the thing, though. They will stay with the Klay Thompson because it's like, damn, even though I didn't expect it from you, I didn't know you have a backbone like that. Sometimes halfway through the relationship, you got to bait and switch. Show that woman that you a villain. Throw her off. I've dated girls that carry guns before. I knew I dated this one girl, I didn't. She set a couple niggas up. Sometimes you gotta distract this bitch so she won't set you up. Respectfully. You gotta distract her. You said, I made tuna fish. I'm independent. Right. Yeah. You did? Yeah, the electric teapot is good too. Yeah, those are gold out here too, Detroit, the electric teapot, because you can turn around, you can make tea, and you can also have hot water if you want to make some noodles and stuff. Absolutely. You can boil spaghetti with that shit. It's a pot, really, if you really think about it. Yeah, bitch get a job at McDonald's. Now they're pondering the possibility of her coming to Right. That's why that girl, remember that girl a couple of, look, hear me out. You know, remember that crazy broad a couple of, last year? Who stabbed that other woman, her McDonald's manager and shit? Women don't like working with other women. Like I said, a man works at McDonald's, he's broke. A woman work at McDonald's, a pussy hoe could never. Get into the schmunyon. Y'all make me sick, man. Let's go. It's Player Talk Radio. Hit the like button, y'all. Please support the show. Let's get it.
And see what this man has to say. Look at the entry from Wednesday, April 14th. Now, this is 2018. The ex has actually given this information. This is Comrade Indianapolis. Hold on, we building. Yo, I'm roughly 28.2 years old in my 7th professional season as a hooper. Currently, I'm in a very reflective state of mind while extremely grateful.
See, these bras don't even understand. You got to write shit down. Like, why y'all clowning for writing shit down? It's actually smart because people will go through a phone, but they won't go through a book. Real talk. And the funny part, too, if you cheat on your lady, she'll sit there and cheat on you, too, if she already wasn't. He probably knew she was cheating. It's probably in his damn diary. No pun intended, Alicia Keys. But let me tell you something real quick. Yeah, took in pictures of it. So you know somebody, some nosy woman came here and screenshot these pictures. Some nosy woman came here and screenshot these pictures. But because they go through your shit. Let me tell you something though. Electric lunchbox? I never heard of that. But let me tell y'all something real quick. If you want to manifest stuff, write it down. Write it down. Because it goes from your head into something that's actually physical. Mind you, like what Party said, analog. Mind you, yeah, your phone is a physical thing, but it's still data. You write it down in your notes, yeah, all right. But if you write it down, because it's no different than you listening to your thoughts. You know how you sound in your head, right? You know how you sound in your head. Can you read your own writing? When's the last time some of y'all write? Some people, they use their phones so much they're illiterate. Honestly, when it comes to actual writing. Gen Z, they don't a signature. What type of signature? They don't have signatures. They don't teach cursive in school anymore. Now his handwriting is bad. But I'm gonna tell you the truth. Smart people have horrible handwriting. I'm left-handed. What's y'all excuse? So, it's cursive. But why can't he write down that he's extremely grateful? Why can't he write down his thoughts? Oh, look at this nigga. This nigga thinking. This nigga up here thinking. Why he writing down his thoughts? That's so moist, y'all. That's so moist, man. I can't, man, how dare this nigga think? How dare this nigga think by himself? How dare he think by himself? How dare he write down his thoughts? You said, ain't these the same women who say dudes don't go through their emotions or ain't reflective? Yeah, they'll tell you that you don't have no emotional, you're not intellectually or emotional intelligent, or you don't have no emotional intelligence. You said Chat GED turning them dumber too, right? Yeah. She probably had to scan this shit with Google, and then Google made the. Because you know. If you point your Google Gemini at something, it'll translate it and shit. It's like, you know, this nigga up here, his handwriting so bad, he writing in Sanskrit. You did. But then again, Megan Thee Stallion, she raps. Not everybody writes their rhymes in they notebook. I mean, in they notes and they phone. So she probably thought he was rapping, and she probably like, oh shit, I'm about to steal some bars. I'm about to steal some bars. And then she ended up finding, oh, this nigga talking about me. So let me get this straight. She can talk about you in a rap song, but if you write down a damn covert diary, you moist. Okay.
What's the matter, Daddy?
Those are fighting words if your woman asks you what's the matter. You'd find the matter because I wrote it down in my damn diary. And niggas got to write shit down in their diary or come over here in the manosphere and get laced up by people like me. My services is real impeccable, man. You can't talk to your woman about shit. He can't talk to Megan. What the fuck is Clay gonna talk to Megan Thee Stallion about? Some niggas scored a triple-double on me. She don't know what the hell that shit is. She think you talking about liquor. It's like, man, you're taking tequila shots that was in between a woman's glittery. You're taking tequila shots that was just lodged in the middle of a woman's glittery breasts. I said it in the video. Y'all go check out the pre-record that I just put out. Ain't it funny how Klay Thompson wanted Megan to be a fucking... You know, this shit is overtly bogus, bro. Klay Thompson wanted Megan Thee Stallion to be a freak, you know, and do freaky shit in the relationship. And she's like, no, I'm a changed woman. I don't do that. I'm breaking up with you because you cheated on me. And then I'm about to go to the strip club and be a freak. What the hell? The shit she's doing in the club right now was the same shit that he wanted her to do with him. Would you believe me if I told you it was better off meeting your wife or not even your wife, because your wife is your wife, right? But would you believe me, fellas, if I told y'all you're better off meeting your potential wife? Sometimes you're better off meeting her in the club than you are at church, you know? I didn't get a chance to say it in the pre-record, but I alluded to it so much, right? Think about this. Klay and Megan were probably gaslighting and bullshitting each other. Klay can't ask for a threesome or no freaky shit from Megan because Megan already presented herself to him as, oh, I'm trying to square up. I'm trying to be monogamous. I'm not trying to be in whoever's club. I'm trying to be at home, laid up with my baby, my baby, my baby. Weak ass song. That song weak as hell. I wouldn't have released that. The Rock Nation don't give a fuck about Meg. They just let her do anything she want. You know, imagine that you cheat on your girlfriend and her record label come after you. I'm not signed. I'm not signed. We know where you park your Bentley. Just go buy another one. I'd probably get shot if a Megan Thee Stallion goon run up on me, because I'm a laugh because I'm not gonna take him seriously. A Megan Thee Stallion goon done ran up on you. Party says when they mama attacked their little boy for having the audacity and curiosity, you said they bogus as hell for scanning the man's shit. Yeah, like how does your private dictionary, like, isn't that even worse? Like that's it's doxing. Honestly, that's a form of doxing. Meg Coochie weak as hell because she been with all these rappers and hasn't. Yeah. I feel that. I wouldn't say her coochie is weak, but it might not be worth it. You know what she asking for? You know, because she's asking for this level of commitment from him, and it's like, well, what about your boyfriends? You know, the boyfriends. I talked about it in the video. Y'all go check the video out. The boyfriends get treated better than the potential husbands. The boyfriends get treated better than the potential husbands. You dig? But let's go.
Any of my reflections, my iPhone photo, video, music library is what it is. Activated these memories, and already 2018 is full of so many shit since I've been in the league. Okay, right? Wholesome.
This nigga wrote down LOL.
Kind of cringe. You know, corny. Exactly what we would expect from Clay, but things get darker. Another entry, already on the brink of all-star break in the middle of winter. I can't believe it. So much to look forward to this upcoming weekend. It can be overwhelming. I do not know what I look forward to the most. Is it the potential gunfire from a three-point or potential debaucherous activities that follow? A balance of work and play must be struck this weekend. I want my best performances while living my best life. How do I attain this elusive balance? There must be sacrifices no matter what, how big or little. Hoop first and foremost. HOE, hoop over everything. I'm a hoe, and this weekend for sure. You couldn't have even dreamt this up. All-Star Weekend is being held in the beautiful City of Angels in a building I was so lucky to frequent as an adolescent, Staples Center. Now, mind you, all this was written while he was in a committed relationship with somebody that thought they were going to actually marry them. Let's keep going. But by now, Clay is descending into hell in a handbasket. In one journal entry, another one he writes, had to switch up pins to Black Chinese smooth mark.
This is the thing, though. The side piece gets the real person. The side piece always gets the real person. But the main knows the real person. The main knows the real person. Shout outs to Stream Elements. Yeah, thank you. The main knows the real person. Niggas be calling themselves Mr. Side Guy and shit like that. It's like, bro, I wouldn't be that happy to be a side dude. Because bitches will go fuck their husband and try and come in and fuck you. Nothing wrong with being a side guy, but if you're a professional side guy, that shit gets into cuck territory. It can get into cuck territory really easily. And listen, Klay Thompson is actually very smart. I got a journal here that I need to write shit down in, but I only write down notes from bookkeeping and my students and stuff like that. And if I'm doing like audio work. You know, I write down a pointer. Oh, this character is this or this character is that. Whoop-de-whoop. All right. All right. Y'all hit the like button. Support the show. An hour and 40 minutes. Let's get at least 1 to 2 contributors. Let's get it.
Didn't lay too good on this paper. Anyways.
Oh, yeah. That's what I was saying. His coaches and stuff like that tell them to write down their aspirations and things like that. Because sometimes it's good to read, you know, back what you've written down and stuff like that, and to see where your mind was at on a particular time and age and day and stuff. Writing is a lot different than typing. So
where was I? Oh, yeah. The lifestyle of my off-the-court life, particularly my sex life. The most savage, armed, scratched-at sectors of my lifestyle. Promiscuousness, womanizing, misogynistic, self-centered, insecure addict. Is this what I am right now? I hope not, but I keep writing about it. Maybe because the experiences are so euphoric and exhilarated. Women at my fingertips in so many cities nationwide.
okay, so what's wrong with him having a diary? Have you read Megan Thee Stallion's lyrics? No, I wouldn't say the boyfriend is the cuck king picks. The side guy is the cuck because he knows. If the boyfriend don't know, he's not necessarily the cuck. But the side guy is knowingly fucking after the main guy. See, the main guy, if he doesn't know, he doesn't know. So it's the side guy that's even worse because he's aware of the situation, and, you know, you don't need to go through all of that to get no damn pussy. You know? But just like some women, the only way they can obtain a long-term relationship, which is by fucking over another woman or stealing another guy out of the social circle, that's how some of these guys, they you know, that's how they go. Like, people think just because you can have a threesome with a woman, that doesn't make you a square. Or blue pill. Blue pill dudes have threesomes. They pay bills. They deal with hoes and stuff like that. They just don't call themselves red pill, or they just might not be red pill. This is why he's up here questioning if he's like a misogynist and all this other stuff. It's like, nigga, you're dating Meg Thee Stallion. You think Meg goes around questioning, you know, am I a misandrist? Do I, you know, do I treat men bad? Could I have changed some of my lyrics? All right, y'all please hit the Cash App, hit the PayPal, share the show. Help me grow, share the show. All right, we back in full effect. Yeah, they preach visualization. Yeah, you're supposed to write the shit down. That's what these women don't get. Now all of a sudden he's gay because he has a diary. I tell every brother here, whether you have kids or not, write a book, because that's really your legacy. And it'll help somebody out. You could write a whole book, your kids wouldn't even read it. Why? I live with him. Why? Why would I read my dad's book?
Flying above the clouds. Flying above the clouds is one of the greatest achievements of mankind. I do it on the regular. Lastly, we are all very well compensated for our talent, productivity, and professionalism. This lifestyle I'm currently living is about to lose some of its energetic input. The energy will go towards bettering my business acumen and other interests, as well as exercising my mind. He then... Literally, his next entry was about to attempt a blowjob from Ophelia, scratch that, Bledsoe of Indianapolis. Wish me luck. And then he said, an hour a day or every other day. I need to do all this, and I'll get on to do it. Woo! Y'all, listen. First of all, it's absolutely insane that Clayton, whatever his name is out in the streets doing all this mess. Meanwhile, got Megan playing family. But it's even deeper than that, because I do believe Megan's issue was she gave this cheater a chance. If you guys don't know, this is
Why are we acting like Megan ain't a cheater? This bitch said she gave him a chance, like as if she had a choice.
is from a 2019 well-publicized story, okay? This is from the leak.
And then y'all don't even ask him a question. It's like, you don't think he probably wants to write a book at some point? Yeah, that type of introspection is that, yeah, because I was going to say something too about like a playbook. You know, you got to run routes and stuff like that, and, you know, you write it down. Yeah, yeah, that's what I'm saying. King Picks, like, Meg ain't a cheater. She gave him a chance. Okay.
Journal. And again, he was never diagnosed with a formal sex addiction diagnosis, but in fact,
so when a woman can't keep her legs closed, this is autonomy. This is female powerful. But when a man wants to have sex all the time because he has a high sex drive because he's a fucking athlete, he gotta go see a therapist. Oh, when a man likes sex, he got to go see a therapist. Oh, he has a sex addiction, something wrong with him. He has a sex. Half the people with cell phones got sex addiction. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? That sex addiction. Get the fuck out of here. You get gaslighted into a diagnosis, fellas. And then sometimes too, when you stick in your man meat and a bunch of Jezebels and stuff like that, there's a sexually transmitted demon there too. You dig? You sleeping with mentally stable women and shit like that, and you start becoming the same way. It happens.
February 2019, one of his ex-girlfriends sent sports gossip alleged diary entries that he had left at her house. This man was as far back as 2019 writing in journals, chronicling.
She can't go to jail for that? Leaking, basically, that's like leaking financial records.
What his problem was, the content showed him wrestling with his off-court lifestyle, struggles with.
So they're trying. Listen, let me tell you, because these broads ain't even that smart enough to know that we already know what they're doing. Just give it some time. She's trying to walk y'all down into saying that he's gay. Okay? So she has to do a bunch of this fluff talk. It's gonna come out. Let's just let her talk a little bit more. She's gonna, because she's alluding that he's writing down in a diary is moist. This is gay behavior and moist. Why does a grown ass man need to write something down? You know, that's like asking me, why does a grown ass man need to communicate?
And he was literally struggling with balancing his NBA Playboy lifestyle with his business ambitions. This is at the same time when he had monogamous committed girlfriends. And the thing is, he acknowledged he knew his treatment of women was wrong, but said he described being addicted to the euphoric feeling of empowerment. Y'all, let me tell you this. I'll say it once and I'll say it again. Someday, people will finally believe me when I say
you got to do all of that simping to keep them up off your trail.
Not all NBA and NFL players are narcissists. It's just a matter of degrees. It's a matter of degrees.
And let me tell y'all something. This doesn't, because they be, you know how much manosphere words and stuff gets butchered? This shit gets butchered. This shit gets butchered. It doesn't make him a narcissist. They don't even know the definition of that word, narcissist. And there's only a real small percentage of people that are actual real narcissists. She don't know what the fuck a narcissist is. Oh, he's a narcissist because he cheated on my favorite rapper. She raps about cheating too.
And Megan was basically auditioning to be his wife, doing everything that everybody told her was right. And she did it because she loved him. But the fact that it's kind of
she loved him,
there
huh?
is no safe ground. If you marry somebody too quick, right? It's your fault. If you try to take it slow and look to, like, he named a yacht after her. He bought her a $500,000 Bentley. He bought her a house. His family was around. They were cooking dinner. He was on social media posting her. It was as safe could be. I think that's why it hit so hard. Anyway, right? Again, I'll say it once and I'll say it again. Professional athletes are groomed from a young age, I believe, to be narcissists, okay? When you've been looked at as a prodigy and then a god from the time you were a child, think about it. By the time you become a professional athlete, you should and will and probably do have a god complex because you were never denied anything and you were catered and looked up to.
This nigga said you were never denied anything. Girl. You know how much athletes get denied shit? You never were denied anything. You never took a loss. You just been a god your whole life. Nothing wrong ever happened to you, you know? Because you cheated on my favorite rapper. How comes when you cheat on a woman, she got to cheat back? But when you start a business, why don't she start a business too? And then the stuff women put men through and shit like that. What Patrice O'Neal said, cheating is when a man goes outside of his house to go look for happiness. Don't leave love to go look for love. How much times I got to say this to y'all, but hey.
From a child. Again, they're saying he cheated with a WNBA player, Lexi, who knows? But all I do want to say from this takeaway is, and this is the part that's sending me, this being in a black composition book, the fact that Megan found, allegedly, right? We'll wait to see what she says, found a black composition book. That is a tragedy, but also the funniest part. Mind you, Clay is not some fresh out of high school college athlete. He is 36. So he had to be like 30 years old when the first...
Come on, walk it down. You want to call him gay. Hurry up. Get it over with. Y'all not even good at what y'all doing. Get it over with. Come on, let's call him gay.
Time this happened, can you imagine what went through his ex's mind when she found that book and started reading it?
Yeah, the best book she ever read, 50 Shades of Clay, like what UFO said.
A mess. Listen, shout out to Megan for doing what needs to be done. Let me tell you something. A man cheating on you, that's not a measure of who you are, right? It is what it is.
No. Sometimes it is a direct measure. Sometimes it's an absolute direct measure of who you are.
Clay, and here's the thing, it's not the fact that Clay didn't want her. It's not the fact that Clay might have wanted to move on. That's not it. Because Megan's beautiful. She's talented. She's going to be okay.
And that's all they can land on. It's like, oh my God, you're just so beautiful. You're beautiful. What if she's not a good person? That's the only thing they why did he cheat on her? She's beautiful and talented. What the fuck does that got to do with us together? It's like somebody going to, oh my God, Clay, why'd you cheat on Megan? Oh my God, you're rich and you're talented. Somebody.
It's the fact that he lied, misled her, cheated her. If this was involving money and not Meg's heart and body, Clay would be having a civil case right now. But because patriarchy and misogyny has it that it's acceptable, right? That it's
Patriarchy
acceptable to be
patriarchy did it. Patriarchy did it. Y'all see this shit? The patriarchy is the reason why he cheated. Oh, because cheating didn't happen before. Oh, okay.
treated like that, all of a sudden, oh, that's
Women
just
don't
part
cheat.
of the game. Y'all, let me tell you something. The game is rigged. Stop investing in relationships. Meet people where they at. And just know that whatever you do, however you play the game is rigged for you to fail. Because the game is rigged for men to be able to do what they want, however they want, when they want. And the worst part is, you'll always be blamed. You'll always be blamed by way another grown person, somebody's son, right? You'll always be blamed for why somebody's son decided to act like they didn't have any home training. Fall in love, do what you want, but just know that it will be taken away tomorrow, and you will be blamed for whatever happened. Anyway, you guys, listen. Let me know what you think in the comments, and I will talk to y'all later. All right?
Got a whole lot of nothing. Whole lot of nothing. Nicki Minaj right now going through it with Kenneth Petty. Because he's cheating. Yeah, spinning a narrative. Yes, the spin artists. You know, we got to go back to call them spin artists. That's vintage player talk radio. Yeah, she's not a good person. Or at least not worth it once you get to know her. That too, King Picks. Yeah, niggas acting like Klay Thompson invented cheating now. Oh, cheating never existed before. Now Klay Thompson, oh, cheating. He's a cheater. He's cheating.
The Megan Thee Stallion list is crazier than you remember. Whether it was her early career relationship with rapper Moneybagg Yo, her romance with her former writer Partisan Fontaine that ended publicly, or the most recent cheating scandal that happened with Klay Thompson, I think it's safe to say that Megan Thee Stallion's dating life is just wild. And in this video, we're going to be breaking down her relationship timeline, starting with her first industry relationship, Moneybagg Yo. Now, she began dating the rapper after the two collaborated on songs like Make a Bag in 2018.
You bring it to me, you know I'ma make a bag and make it twerk.
And all of that in 2019.
Pants down, chains on, I'ma leave on ice.
By July of 2019, Megan made the relationship.
And then that's another thing too that people talk about. Like, there's so many unsavvy pictures of her on the internet. Is crazy. So many pictures of her with other men hugged up is crazy. If anything, it'll be more embarrassing to Clay to have her running around him than the other way around. Find yourself a girl and settle down. Live a simple life in a little town. No, they'll try to take his player card away. Hell no. City boys, we up. Ta-da.
Relationship Instagram official, posting this photo with him with the caption, "He's a hot boy now," with the stick out tongue emoji. Around this time, they were also appearing together publicly, including attending events like Rihanna's Diamond Ball, and a whole lot more. Despite appearing solid, the relationship didn't last long, and in early 2020, they split. In a January 2020 interview with The Breakfast Club, Moneybagg Yo confirmed the breakup, describing it as a clash of personalities saying they simply didn't have the same direction in
She want to run the household with her drunk ass. Let's go.
mind.
But you know, it just came to a situation where the boat went one way and the rose went another way. You know what I'm saying? So
He also made it clear that there was no bad blood, adding that he was proud of her success and still had a lot of love for her.
Like, shout out to her, I'm proud of her, you know what I'm saying?
Y'all still good though? Are y'all still cool?
Yeah, we're cool.
Around the same time Megan was with Moneybagg Yo, she was briefly linked to R&B superstar Trey Songz. The rumor
She always keeps 2 or 3 guys. So
started in March 2019 after a flirty exchange on social media. You see, Trey Songz said, "Big ol' freak, make me want to knock the stallion head off for the culture." And Meg the Stallion replied, "Somebody tell Trigger he can't handle me." Then Trey Songz replied saying, "Let me see some real quick." And in November of the same year, Megan Thee Stallion was seen attending Trey Songz' birthday party, where videos showed the two looking close and comfortable together. And this led fans to thinking that there was something going on between the two of them. However, in an interview with Joe Budden, Megan Thee Stallion quickly shut that down. She clarified publicly, and she said that she had only dated one person at the time, referring to Moneybagg Yo, and dismissed everything else as rumors.
Because typically, we will see Trey Songz say, "Yo, I'ma knock your head off." And then the chick just get her head knocked off. We don't really see the chick say, "Nah, no, you're not.
No, you ain't.
No, you're not. I'ma handle that one." And I said, "Oh, shit. She's a spicy new one, ain't she now?"
First of all, you're not about to call me out publicly. Like, if you really want to fuck with me, like, you wouldn't have did that like that. Like, that ain't how that would have went. But he cool, though. Like, we talked after that. Yeah.
Super cool.
Yeah, he real cool. But, yeah, I wasn't finna fly with that. Nigga, I'm Megan Thee Stallion. You not about to be publicly talking about you about to knock my head off. Boy, you want to get your head knocked off?
Megan Thee Stallion's next relationship came in early 2020, when she was linked to rapper G-Eazy, after a viral video showed the two together appearing super affectionate and partying. Now this clip spread quickly online and sparked dating speculations. However, both of them denied the rumors. Megan addressed it directly, saying that they had shots and that happened, adding that she only had dated one person that everybody knew at that point.
I've only dated one person that everybody publicly knows
Everybody
about.
publicly knows about.
Right.
I think though, because I'm looking at a video of Megan Thee Stallion cooking 5 months ago, and women are like, no wonder why Clay loves her. See, you guys need to learn how to treat a woman and all this other stuff and blah, blah, blah. And there's comments under these videos right now saying this didn't age well. Look, this woman 5 months ago, she got her a Russell Wilson after dealing with all them futures. Oh, shit. Bless your heart. So it looked like Gen Z women were overly, gloating about this shit. All right.
That's it?
That's it.
Everybody thought you were dating G-Eazy because you were very cozy.
I was cozy.
Live.
I ain't gonna deny that.
But yeah, we had a few shots before the club, and
That woman sat up there and lied in front of Gayle King and called her a bitch. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. Yeah, like every man you dealt with, y'all are laid up on social media. Like you can't keep nothing to yourself. Because I mean, after a while, it just makes your man look like a sucker for being with you. It's like, oh, her ex again. All right. Yeah, she signed the Rock Nation, so hell yeah. PR. And then people would look at it, oh, but she's cooking for Clay. You didn't see her cook for you didn't see her cook for these other niggas, man. What are you talking about? All right. Are you guys enjoying the show? 2 hours and 4 minutes into the madness. Hit the Cash App, hit the PayPal. I want to go for another hour and some change. Even get to some other topics. I got something queued up, something special queued up for you guys on the topic, on the matter. So please support the show so we can upgrade the show. We get a better show. Let's go.
That had happened.
Now, to me, I think they probably just hooked up. And as we all know, dating and hooking up are two different things. And for G-Eazy,
Are you fucking stupid? Dating and hooking up is damn near the same fucking thing in today's day and age, man. What the hell?
Now you know you gotta break the game down a little bit more because they might be slow.
Y'all are not courting each other and doing all of the stuff that my generation did. Gen Zs, y'all not courting. Y'all are not, there's no chivalry, none of that shit. Chivalry to y'all is, babe, pass me my phone. That's that's chivalry to y'all. Babe. Babe. I went to the toilet without my phone. Can you pass me my phone, babe? That's the closest to chivalry y'all got. Yo, you know what? These niggas never had to fight against. You ever took a girl out on a date? I used to take bras to Silver Springs. And there used to be a flower guy out there. And I'm like, fuck. They'll give your girl a flower or a rose or some shit. And you know, I used to have to duck and dodge some of them niggas. All of a sudden, she like flowers and shit. Nigga, I ain't giving you some damn flowers. You don't even have a fucking vase to put them shits in. Some women aren't the type of women to receive flowers. Not those ones. You get the ones that we can light on fire and do some stuff with. Shout outs to everybody here. Make sure you guys head over to hempforfitness.com. That is hempforfitness.com. This is CBD to protect your health and your wealth. Okay? Head over to hempforfitness.com. That is hempforfitness.com. And use coupon code T-Tube10 to get 10% off your order. And when you mention DJ Kuda, you get 2 free gifts. All right? Absolutely. Also, too, if you guys are, looking for a side hustle or another way to make money and stuff like that, or you wanted to get into like drop shipping, or you want to sell your books or your products and stuff like that, or anything that you're working on, NFTs, art, maybe beats and some other stuff, anything, make sure you hit this QR code right here and you head over to Shopify, and you get a free trial. If you do it through them, they're not gonna really give you a free trial and stuff like that. So, make sure you guys head over to Shopify, start your store. You can sell white t-shirts and mugs and stuff. That shit sells all the time. Also, too, here's $10 from me to you. If you are playing games on your cell phone, sometimes y'all play games and listen to Player Talk Radio. So, multitask, or there's games that you guys already are playing and stuff like that. Make sure you download free cash. You know what I'm saying? So get this free cash. I got $10 for you over there, and head over there and definitely chop it up. Chop it up. Find some of the games that you like dominoes. They got a lot of stuff. Monopoly Go, that's a real fun one. I don't think they got King Shot. I love King Shot, but I don't think they have it. But there's a lot of, and then they got surveys and all kinds of stuff that you can take. And it's legit. It's absolutely legit. It just, some people, it takes them a while to hit the threshold. So I'm giving y'all an extra $10, to, hit that threshold. Because it's like $20 in the beginning that you got to make before you cash out. And it used to, it used to be $5, and now, we upped it to 10. But, it's a legit site, but you got to be on it daily. And sometimes you are, so you can make a pretty penny, get some lunch, put some air in your tires, do whatever. All right. So Make sure you pick up that $10 on Player Talk Radio and head over to Free Cash. Hell, you can take some of that and support the show. Shit. That's the best thing to do. All right? Now, also, too, if you guys want to introduce a topic or change the topic and stuff like that, we do have a topic bounty that I came up with months back. You know, see a lot of people copying the wave. But, you know, yeah, you know, if you want to throw in a topic, let me know. You can control some parts of the show. All right. Make sure to head over to the merch store also and cop some of the merch. I got some new stuff coming out now. And you know, there's a lot of apparel and a lot of you know, a whole lot of colors and stuff like that. We got sweatpants, we got calendars, we got everything. So before you pay, you know, buku money at some random store for their weak ass calendar, you can head over to Player Talk Radio. We got some bitches in the fucking, you know, in the calendar. You dig? Show your tribal pride. Head over there and, you know, cop some hoodies, you know. Got some shorts too. Kevin Samuel inspired, you know, Under Armour stuff. Way cheaper. And the quality is good too. Champion. All right. Make sure you guys check out the books. And most importantly, support the show by hitting the Cash App, hitting the PayPal. I got you guys. All right. Let's get back into this. Let's go. Give me 1 second. Un momento, y'all. Hold on. Let's get it.
He also confirmed that they were just friends despite the footage that he posted.
I think Megan, you know, personally knowing her as a friend and, you know, the respect I have for her is endless. You know, she's just like, you know, this incredible human being that has, I mean, everything she's doing, everything she's accomplished, everything she's saying, everything she's speaking out and standing up for is just like, you can't say enough about it. I just think she's doing incredible, and she's a very, very, very important person in our world, not even just in music, but just in our world.
And all of this led to what's probably Megan Thee Stallion's most darkest relationship. And I'm talking about her relationship with rapper Tory Lanez.
Damn.
Megan's connection with Tory began in the early months of the COVID-19 pandemic. At the time, the two were frequently seen.
And she got mad because Tory did a song with the baby. But she was messing around with the baby when she was with Tory. So it's like,
together on social media, leading fans to believe that they were dating. And initially, Megan said that they were just friends.
He has led people to believe that it was a sexual relationship, that it was that you two were dating. What was the nature of
We were not dating.
No, she looked her ass in the eyes and lied like a motherfucker. Lied like a biatch. You liar, you.
We were really close. We were friends. We hung out like every day.
Did you have an intimate relationship with him?
Like sexual?
Yeah. Did you
Like sexual.
Did you, Megan? Did you have a sexual relationship with Tory Lanez? Yes, that's my question.
I didn't have a sexual relationship with Tory.
So why do you think he's putting out the story that the two of you had a relationship and that you're making the whole thing up?
I think that he is trying to deflect from the fact that he committed a crime.
Although she later revealed that she might have not been too honest at first.
Yes, bitch, I lied to Gail King, bitch. First of all, I didn't know that bitch was even gonna ask me about that shit.
Too honest. He said too honest. No, she straight up lied. Straight up lied. She lied on a lot of people too. She lied on Tory. He in jail because she lied. She lied to her best friend. Sleeping with him. That's what I try to tell y'all, man. A lot of women, they're comfortable with chaos. You come around telling them the truth and bringing order to their chaotic world, they will resent you for it, especially if you pull it off. But let's go.
About the shooting. Why you asking me about fucking Tory? That's not what this is about. Even if I was, I fucked this nigga like once, maybe twice on a drunk night.
Stating that they had a casual, brief, intimate relationship.
Because you didn't make that decision. He had to wait till you were drunk and take it from you. Yeah. You know, he caught me on a drunk night.
Describing it as something that happened once or twice. And in July of 2020, their relationship took a serious turn. After attending a party hosted by Kylie Jenner, Megan, Tory Lanez, and Megan's friend, Kelsey Nicole, left together in an SUV. An argument broke out, and during that incident, Megan was shot in the foot. The situation quickly became one of the most widely covered cases in the music industry. And in 2023, Tory Lanez was actually convicted and sentenced to 10 years in prison for the shooting, with Megan Thee Stallion later speaking about the incident, describing herself as a survivor, while also addressing the backlash that she faced after the incident. The next celebrity on the Megan Thee Stallion list claimed to have slept with Megan the day before she was shot by Tory Lanez. And I'm talking about DaBaby, who Megan Thee Stallion collaborated.
Don't forget Blueface. Don't forget Blueface.
On their songs Cry Baby,
Oh, you ain't gonna respond to my text? Oh, yeah, want me keep on my diamonds with sex?
Cash Shit, and Nasty. And it was in the song Boogeyman by DaBaby. He alleged to have slept with Megan multiple times.
The day before she say the Tory Lanez shot, I was fucking on Megan Thee Stallion. Waited to say the shit on my next album. Hit it the day before too.
And Megan hasn't responded to the situation directly, but according to Wrap Up TV, Megan Thee Stallion indirectly responded to the situation, saying,
My body is mine, and nobody owns it but me.
And DaBaby wasn't the only rapper who came out with allegations about Megan Thee Stallion during this time, because rapper Blueface also had his own claims. And he said shortly after the shooting drama with Tory Lanez, Megan would meet up with him in Orlando, where she was staying at the time. And according to a No Jumper interview back in 2023, when asked if anything romantic ever happened between him and Megan, he would state that she gave him and that they spent a couple of days together.
Have you slept with her?
No, I didn't stay with her.
Did you do anything romantic at all?
I don't know why you acting shy now. You already said it. So if you want to get an Uber home,
Really?
that's fine.
How was that?
Wasn't that?
Oh, really? Kind of hurts to
Look at that, right in front of his baby mama. These bitches don't give a fuck. It's actually impressive to them. Imagine that, cheating actually being impressive to women. Let's go.
know that.
Blueface also confirmed it another time when he did a Vlad TV interview in November 2025.
And you claim that Megan gave you head after that?
I got at her, you know. You okay? I come check on you. Come rub your feet or something.
Rub your feet.
I flew out to Orlando. That's where she was at the time, and we was vibing. Fishing, you know, swimming and whatnot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, she gotta move around and do what she needs to do in the industry. I mean, that's how she feels. But let's go.
Yeah, got a little sucky.
Did you ever deny it?
Of course not. I can't deny the truth.
Okay.
Megan Thee Stallion's next relationship was probably her most serious. And I'm talking about her relationship with partisan Party Fontaine.
So see, simps, to a certain degree, they play a purpose. They play a role. Yeah, keep her off the street as much as a little. I don't know if you're gonna keep her off the street, but give her something to do. Give her ass something to do while I'm while we chilling.
Who's a rapper and also a songwriter, and the two met in 2020 while working on music, including the Savage remix with Beyonce, where Fontaine is credited as a songwriter on the Grammy-winning song. He also wrote on the song WAP, and in February of 2021, Megan confirmed their relationship during an Instagram Live, calling him her boyfriend and describing him as a calm, sweet, protective man.
I didn't like what they were trying to say about Park, because he is so calm and so sweet and very protective. Yeah, he my boyfriend.
Throughout 2021,
that's what they do. They date like a bunch of like pookies, and then every other fifth pookie they go after like oh, he's so sweet, he's so. See, the reality of dating is different for women. You know, the reality of dating is different for women because you could be a complete rebound in a whole relationship. You'll still be going through your rebound, quote unquote, withdrawals and be in a whole relationship as a woman. You got women that stay single all the time. They jump from D to D to D to D to D to D to D. And then you got women that, they're always in a relationship to make it seem like they ain't jumping from D to D to D to D to D to D. But they are. That's how they get down. All right.
Couple frequently appeared together publicly and online. They made their red carpet debut at the iHeartRadio Music Awards and continued to show strong support for each other throughout the years. Megan Thee Stallion also spoke positively about the relationship, saying it helped her understand what respect in a relationship should look like. During the 2022 trial involving Tory Lanez, Cardi publicly defended Megan, speaking out against the criticism that she was facing. However, by 2023, signs of a breakup began to appear. In May of 2023, Party shared a poem that many believed was about their relationship.
The piece I'm about to do is about another beautiful woman that I know.
And mind you, shout outs to Party in the chat. Mind you, this Party got the word feminist written on the side of his belly. You can't make this shit up, y'all. And even if you could, you already know my saying. Wouldn't be as good. Let's go.
Bag, not just Birkins. Your happiness cannot be purchased. It's deeply rooted and not just surface. The dream ain't big enough if you think about it and not get nervous. If you need me, girl, I'm at your service. My pillow's soft, but not too soft. My mattress perfect.
And later that year, Megan released the song Cobra, which fans speculated referenced infidelity. In the song, she raps, Although neither of them confirmed the exact reason for the breakup, Partisan Fontaine stated in an interview with Angela Yee that he did not cheat.
Because on the Cobra song, she talked about you.
I mean, that's the problem. Sometimes the problem is you didn't cheat. And then you sound like Keisha Cole. I should have cheated. You hope she cheats on me with a basketball player. How ironic is that song? You hope she Kim Kardashian the way up. Don't know the difference between a and a layup.
Did you cheat?
That's not what happened. Put it like that. That's not what happened at all.
Did she catch you getting your dick sucked?
Absolutely not.
Okay.
Absolutely not.
Did you did you have sex or you intimate with somebody else while y'all were in a relationship?
Absolutely not.
She catch you getting your dick sucked.
Kvaratskhelia finding Spinazzola. And here is Romelu Lukaku, of course.
Shortly after
This
the
is soccer
breakup
player.
rumors Party, Megan was linked to Belgian footballer Romelu.
Bro, she just jumping from sport to sport to sport. First it was baseball. Then she went through the basketball team. Then she went to the soccer team. Now she back on basketball. Like, damn. She niching down. Call her Frederica Nietzsche. She niching down like crazy. Damn it. Finish my water. All right, hold on, y'all. She's going from sports to sports. She should have just worked for the WWE at this point, because that's all I can see her doing. Like, but then again, think about it. If Meg Thee Stallion goes to work for the WWE, she's gonna fuck up the WWE, because you know she's gonna be sleeping with everybody back there. Shout outs to Party. Party said she gonna go back home real soon, man. Look. She one of those women that I think she like one of those women that got to be the center of attention, and if she is not the center of attention, it don't feel right to her. It don't feel good. But she like low key does it, you know? Tall people have that type of complex. Mr. Fantastic got it. Shouts to my tall players though that keep it player. Keep it covert. They on the low. On the low. On the low. You don't got to be the center of attention. It's like, damn, you already big. Like, damn, like, acknowledge me. Acknowledge me. It wouldn't be no problem if you didn't acknowledge me. Niggas be built like the Big Show and they talk about acknowledge me and shit. On the low. On the low.
Lukaku. The two were spotted together in Italy at the wedding of footballer Lautaro Martinez. Photos showed them walking closely, holding hands, and appearing super comfortable with each other. And it remains unclear where they met, but Megan was seen attending an Inter Milan match several weeks earlier on April 30th, and this did raise eyebrows at the time, and reports suggest that they crossed paths through Jay-Z's Rock Nation, as both were associated with the management company. And despite the speculation, neither Megan or Lukaku confirmed the relationship. And aside from that appearance, there were no further public developments. In August of 2024, Megan revealed her next relationship, which was with NBA player Torrey Craig. She posted a TikTok video of them participating in a couples challenge, effectively.
I mean, them niggas probably was terrorizing Clay like shit on the field. That's why I fucked your bitch after I dunk on you. Fuck your bitch. On the loo. On the loo.
Confirming that they were dating.
Who's the better kisser?
It is. Can't even stay off of social media. Clay gotta watch this shit. Imagine Googling your bitch and like all of her boyfriends come up. Yeah. She don't even play her sport. Her sport is niggas. Like he look on the roster. This girl got an almanac. Like he like, damn, I'm just another nigga on the roster. He done been on so much rosters in his life. He's like, I'm not gonna be on this one. Shout outs to War Master, not the burning dog. Undiloo. Shout outs to War Master. Undiloo. But nah, this is the thing though. This is the thing, right? Shout outs to War Master on the Rebel side of the game. Klay Thompson would have been a since she's cleaning up her act, y'all. Klay Thompson would have been her guinea pig. He would have been her guinea pig, but he would have been the guinea pig that validates her cleaning up her, trying to clean up her image a little bit. Well, at least relationship wise, not rapping wise. You know what I'm saying? Instead of saying, hey, I might be the problem. No, she's trying to clean up her relationship a little bit. So he would have to validate it. She can't, even though he wants some freak shit from her, she can't really do the freakish shit because she's putting on an act. And he can see right through it. So yeah, get your little residual coochie. And yeah. You said, and who's to say this ain't one big shit test? Obviously, right. Right. Would you think he cheated because he wrote that down in his diary? And then some weird other NBA girl or we speculating that he's dealing with her? Nah, come on now. Undilute. Little Shirley in the, oh my God. What's going on, little Shirley? Good to see you. How you doing, babe? You said just her being herself shows why the B-dub don't be in position these days. I mean, just between her, Summer Walker, and all of the other women that these women champion, it's like, you gotta stop putting, your stuff public. I mean, you gotta have some personal accolades. Shout outs to Little Shirley. Little Shirley said, chilling at work. How are you? That's good. I'm doing well. I heard it's pretty warm out there in the Chicago Chi-Town area. You said, can you do you said can you do if that water wet? I gotta find it. Hold on, I gotta find it. Let me see if I can find it. Hold on. I gotta find it. I haven't played that clip in so long. It's always good to see you. Hold on. If that water wet, it got gator in it. It got gator in it. Shout out to Little Shirley. Dropping the huge. $5 on the Cash App. Give me 1 second. Let me see if I can find that clip. I got you. Hold on.
Who said I love you first?
Let me take a look for it real quick.
And the following month they were seen together publicly during New York Fashion Week. However, in January 2025, allegations surfaced accusing Craig of cheating. An OnlyFans model named Jasmine Elizabeth would expose messages allegedly between her and Craig dating from 2023 to 2024. Craig denied the claims, even providing a tutorial on how to fake direct message exchanges, and despite his denial, reports later indicated that the couple had split by April of 2025. And all of this led to Megan Thee Stallion's latest relationship with NBA player Klay Thompson. Now the rumors began in July 2025 after Megan posted photos by a pool where Thompson was actually seen in the background. Klay's photos were deleted, but shortly after the two appeared on each other's social medias, fueling speculation. TMZ would ultimately confirm the relationship, with them officially confirming it later that month when they attended the Pete and Thomas Foundation Gala together in New York City. During the event, Megan spoke publicly about the relationship, describing Thomas as kind and saying that he made her genuinely happy.
You're glowing from the inside out. I see somebody special is here to support you. What does it feel like to have him here by your side? And what is it about this guy that just made you want to lock it in?
I have never dated somebody so kind. Like, this is my first relationship where I ever been with somebody.
Oh my God. They're all kind, y'all. They're all kind. In the beginning. Shit. Oh my God, I can't believe I can't find the gator in that water. Hold on. I love SZA too, but I ain't gonna lie, she fucked up her body with the surgery. Hold on, little Shirley. I got you. Hold on. Let me see if I can find it. I cannot find it. Hold on. Thank God for Thank God for YouTube. If that water wet, it got gator in that water. Hold on. Here she go. Shout out to little Shirley. Let's go. Hold on. Let me see if it'll play. Yeah, Meg look
All
like
right. So, a little fishing 101 today, yo. Because a lot of people been saying, Queen, how you know they got gators in that water?
Hold on, guys.
I really want to come fishing with you, but I'm afraid they got gators in that water. What if they got gators? Like, what if the gators come up to the boat? What if, whatever. They just want to know if they got gators in the water. Well, I'm in Louisiana, baby. So let me tell you something. This is how you go find out if they got gator in that water. It's just a little fishing 101 from me to you.
What's all that movement back?
Remember, I told you. Hold on. Come with me. Let me show you how you can tell they got gator in that water. So you go come on down a little more. Come on down to the water, you know. Any body of water, it don't matter which body of water it is, you just go to that body of water, and this how you go know. You grab that water like that, and you pick up some and you do like that. If that water wet, it's got gators in it. That's how you know they got gators in that water in Louisiana. Remember, the fishing queen herself told you how to find out. You want me to show you one more time? Let me show you one more time. That way you can get the concept. Come close. Come close. You put your hand in that water, you pick up something like that and you do like that. If that water wet,
it got gator.
Love you. Bye.
Shout outs to little Shirley as always. You got gator in that water. All right. Look at this man. He in there with a big ass. Oh, hell no. It's not the gators you got to worry about. It's the nope ropes, the snakes. Sometimes gators be nice. The swamp puppy. What's going on, D Chicago? Speaking of Chicago, shout outs to D Chicago in the building. Shout outs to little Shirley in the building. That's a big ass alligator, bro.
Damn, boy. Damn, boy, he's thick. Boy, that's a thick ass boy. Damn.
It got gator in that water. What's your thoughts on this, little Shirley? While you chilling at work, as always, what's your thoughts on this? Meg Thee Stallion back on the internet, crying because she bought some shoes for a man and he took them shoes and walked up out of her life or left him, started cheating. Now they're trying to say he's gay because he got a diary. Okay, so. I don't know what to tell y'all, man. Hold on, give me 1 second, Joe. Oh, yeah, her is definitely wifey. I like her. No pun intended. Well, all puns intended, but Shout outs to little Shirley in the building. You said red flag. I'm kind enough to smash him. Yeah, all of them are. Oh, he's so nice. Oh, he's so sweet. That's the PR word, But like I said, and I said it in the pre-record. Y'all go check out the pre-record that I put out on this. Some of these guys, when the camera is on, they're nice, and then when the camera is off, they're not. Klay Thompson and other basketball players are the exact same way. They got to be that way because guess what? They're representing a team. They're representing all of that stuff. See, the biggest freaks are people that have hobbies and jobs that are taking they're taking placeholder for their identity. You know what I'm saying? Like a police officer, he's an upstanding citizen and he's serving the community. And he's fighting crime. He's not supposed to be into I was about to say mukbangs. He's not supposed to be into gangbangs and all kinds of shit. You know? You know? Your high school teacher, she's probably into some cuckish shit. But it's like, oh, but that's my high school teacher. She's not supposed to be into that. Bullshit. Donald Trump is not supposed to like getting his salad tossed. That's no homo. That's oh God, that's horrible. See, we hold people to a standards. A judge that's judging your court case, they might be into anal. I don't know. It's crazy. It's crazy. The preacher's daughter is not supposed to be given head. You know? So that's where you find the biggest freaks. People whose occupation or their hobbies and stuff. Yeah, super pause. Their occupation or their hobbies and stuff, when they have to identify with them, it's like, okay, but these people are human too. Oddly enough, a police officer dating a prostitute makes sense. Whether she active or formal or whatever, it makes sense. Did you know police officers get busted with prostitutes all the fucking time? It's like pick your flavor, pick your poison. Which poison do you want? What is your vice? What is your vice? That's why when pimps used to get pulled over and they would have a car full of glacier ladies, and the police, would be like, oh, well, I gotta enforce the law. I gotta enforce the law. But either your wife or whatever flavor of woman you like is in the car. How does that work? War Master said gamers are supposed to have an Xbox. We were talking about it earlier. Yeah, we were talking about it earlier. Ghostman Kang, he brought up he had an Xbox. The bat signal was out. Shout outs to War Master. Yeah, I'm trying to get War Master in the Final Fantasy Tactics Persona. I got a job ahead of myself. I'm gonna start naming my characters after you guys in the audience when we do the gaming streams. Ramses is gonna be War Master because it's the War of the Lions, So, all right, YouTube is playing with my numbers. YouTube don't even put out my notifications, man. Views been down lately, y'all. I appreciate you guys spinning the block and checking out the pre-records. I got another pre-record dropping when this show goes off air. So I just been working. So please Hit the like button. Hit the Cash App. Please support the show. 2 hours and 45 minutes into the madness. When you have tall women like Megan Thee Stallion, you know, they be in their own world. They got other stuff going on. They're a little bit, you know, they're a little bit goofy. Well, a lot of bit goofy. You know, femininity has no business being that type of tall. Then a lot of times, too, when you're tall like that as a woman, and you can ask any woman about this, them tall bitches be trying to bully everybody. You know? Yeah, we were talking about Halo. They just need to reskin it. Like, just put it in a different engine. I think what was the last one? The one you were talking about day before yesterday, War Master, Halo 2. I think that game ran on like the first generation Unreal Engine. The Unreal Engine used to be a big thing back in the day, y'all. I got a video game pre-record coming up too. So you guys stay on the lookout for it. Please hit the like button and support the show. Vader said Pragmata killing the game though. PlayStation get everything. Don't tell Raven I told. That's funny as hell. All right. We came up in the best era of gaming, you know. I just beat Final Fantasy Tactics the other day again, and that shit was sad and real at the same time. All right. You said Halo 5 uses this the slip space engine. Okay, see, yeah, I gotta get familiar with these you know, the different engines that they got out now, War Master, because there's so many of them. But I think the original one was built on the Halo Infinite. Okay, because I think the original one was built on the Unreal. I know 3 is built on Unreal. I think niggas was selling their damn soul for Halo 3. You know, I was like, damn. But for the sake of them not fucking it up, for the sake of them not fucking it up, I'm telling you, they just need to not remap anything, but just change the skin, new skin. You know, update the engine, and that's it. Leave everything okay. Maybe not change a little bit of the cutscenes, but just make it sharper. If it didn't happen on Xbox, it didn't. That's funny. Well, I mean, Xbox has acquired a lot of games over the years, you know, because Atlas games used to exclusively be for PlayStation. I love Atlas games. You know, because I like RPGs and turn-based stuff. There's so many RPGs people don't know, like the Mana. Now I'm drawing blanks. Legend of Dragoon. And the Tales game. There's so many different, you know. Ooh-wee. All right, let's get back into this real quick, all right? Undiloo. Undiloo. So they say a lot of Megan Thee Stallion's fans, a lot of shit is backfiring on her.
Who's genuinely a nice person, and he makes me genuinely happy. Like, I just never dated somebody like him before, and I'm just grateful that he here by my side and he feel the same way about me.
And the two would often be seen together working out. Megan would also often cook for Clay's family.
What's a guy
Y'all should make this say, I can't have girl coach. And girl, the other day, Clay Daddy had came to town because the Mavs was playing the Lakers. And I said, Clay, why you didn't tell me your daddy was coming to town? Got me here knocking over stuff. Let me hurry up and cook something because how he gonna come to the South and I don't show him no Southern hospitality?
But in April of 2026, the two would break up, reportedly due to Clay's cheating allegations with WNBA star Lexi Brown.
And that's the part that really be hurting bitches. But then again, they some of them are into that. All of a sudden, when she's trying to marry you, she's not a lesbian no more. She's not a lesbitarian no more. And then if you could cheat on somebody that looks better than her, or somebody, honestly, it's not even somebody that looks better than her. If you could cheat on her with somebody that she would like to fuck, that should be blowing them away. That shit will blow them away.
Megan would actually be the one to announce the breakup, posting to Instagram, sharing a cryptic note on her story, which seemingly accused the NBA star of cheating. She wrote, "Cheating had me around your whole family playing house and got cold feet." This went super viral online, with a lot of people responding to the situation, with a lot of girls saying that Klay Thompson cheating was proof that you could have the baddest girl in the game and still...
She's not the baddest girl in the game. She is not the baddest girl in the game. I don't know. In a weird way, though, somebody said they got Glorilla getting married before Megan, and I'm like, damn. In a weird way, I don't know. Project Helix, a new Xbox, will be compatible all the way back to the OG Xbox. I think the perfect console is like the OG Xbox, which was a tank, and have it like, you know, play Steam games. I was looking at Jet Grind Radio Future that was on the Dreamcast. The Dreamcast spawned a lot of games before, you know, because I was looking at you know, the origins of some of the Final Fantasy games, how it was supposed to be on Nintendo Entertainment System, but the game was just so big, it's like, you know, couldn't do it. It couldn't fit on the cartridge. I mean, even when they when it came to PlayStation, Final Fantasy VII was, I think, 3 discs. 3 discs. You know? Metal Gear Solid was 2 discs. Final Fantasy VII was 3 discs. Final Fantasy VIII was 4 discs. It's all coming back to me now. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, D-Mac the trucker. Shout outs to my truckers in the building. Y'all make the world go around. But hell, man, she's not the baddest in the game.
Still cheat.
Meg Thee Stallion made Clay a global star, whether he wants to admit or not. These men like...
He said it, nigga. These are the people y'all listen to. Meg Thee Stallion made Klay Thompson a global star. Can y'all believe that? Meg Thee Stallion made Klay Thompson a global star. She said that. I didn't listen. So Klay didn't go to the Olympics. He didn't, you know, compete. He didn't, you know. He's getting famous off of Meg Thee Stallion. Okay.
To use these women for come-ups and for social status.
He's not even from America. Listen to this bullshit. He's a global star.
Because, like, don't ever get it twisted, girls. Social currency.
Yeah, so he didn't play on the most one of the most prestigious teams with Steph Curry, huh? You know. Then they wonder why they get cheated on. It's like, how can you wonder why you get cheated on? Because you say stupid shit like this.
It's still a currency. If you are well known in your circle and you are well respected, a guy can use that for social come up because being with you makes him.
It's a social come up. No. And she's trying to say what I told y'all already. It doesn't, listen. It just makes women get their mind right about him. It ups his sexual market value. His sexual market value is already up there, but being tied to a celebrity, you know, like a Kardashian or something, yeah. But Megan Thee Stallion ain't no damn Kardashian. Who is Megan Thee Stallion? Who can she bring up? Other than a regular person. Even Party, right? Partisan Fontaine. He couldn't even really benefit off of that. Because it was like, man, who is he? The man behind the pen that y'all are listening to? She can't raise nobody's status but a regular Joe, you know.
Look good. If Meg Thee Stallion is dating him, he must be popping. He must be giving guys.
He must be popping. Look how she fall for the same shit I'm telling you. It's just going to make more women go over to him, flock to him. Tell him not to shower. Can I still taste Megan on you? Please? Please.
You need to be very, very careful because guys are users just like girls. I would even say more. A guy knows when he has a woman that he can use to make himself look better. And I think sometimes the insecurity that we have in ourselves do not allow us to see what we are actually worth, what our currency is. But a man can see it. A man can see your value economically before you.
With guys, on the other hand, saying that Megan Thee Stallion is not the kind of girl that Klay Thompson would want to marry, especially with her past.
Yo, this UK Trish is wild. Let me tell you this, man. Ain't no way somebody...
Yeah, he not behind that pen anymore.
...with half a brain thought that Meg Thee Stallion was making Klay Thompson look...
And then her music ain't even connecting anymore now. These are young hoes that's turning on her.
Like anything more than a bona fide simp, nigga. Just a bozo. Yo, he looked like the dumbest nigga in the NBA to wipe up the certified bop. Like maybe, we don't know how many niggas in the NBA just got this for the free ski, late night call.
Now, if you made it this far, comment down below what you think about the whole situation. Also hit the like and the hype button that pops up right after.
So now influencers are getting on here lying their ass off, talking about some, man, Meg Thee Stallion, Klay Thompson would have been known if it wasn't Meg Medallion. Meg Medallion. Make sure y'all check out this pre-record that I put up. I'm going to take a listen to a little bit of it. Give me 1 second. Just Meg Thee Stallion, y'all.
Hey, what's going on, YouTube? It's your boy DJ Cooler right back at the helm of today's show. Got a great show for you guys today. Getting back into the live stream that we did. Make sure you guys hit the like button, hit the hype button. Head over there and support the show and get the game. Shout outs to the newcomers. Make sure you guys hit the notification so you know every time I go live and you guys could support and come through on the live show. I will be opening up the panel more. But I wanted to get into this Meg Thee Stallion situation again with Klay Thompson. Like I told you guys before, that, you know, the manosphere is kind of indifferent to it. And just like clockwork, it's springtime. Oh, summertime coming up. She back in the club. She taking, you know, shots out of bitches' breasts and shit like that. I told you what was gonna happen, that she's about to be back on freaky girl timing. So we're gonna get into it. We're gonna talk about Clay and everything. You know, what I wanted to tell you is that look how it's funny that she turns back into a freak. And the funny thing is that she wanted monogamy, but it was the freak, or being a quote-unquote freak, that would have been the thing that would save her with Klay Thompson. He was looking for big old...
So imagine somebody wanting you to be a freak, and you're like, no, I'm squaring up and I'm getting out the game and I'm trying to act like I have some sense only because I'm with you. You're not getting the deal that the other guys got. Or I don't feel like you're worthy of getting that. So you treat your boyfriends better than you would treat your actual potential spouse. See, if Megan was smart, she would get pregnant. Or she probably gonna pull that I'm pregnant shit now. It was funny as hell. I'm pregnant.
Freak. And she was looking to settle down. We talked about this in detail. The marriage aspect of it. Certain guys, you're not able to react a certain way. You know, like I said, Clay probably was a demon behind closed doors, but he's like the simpish, nice, smiley type of guy on the surface or when they take pictures. Also, he had a simp disposition, and a lot of people expected him to be a simp and adore her. And they really also, because these bitches don't be watching basketball and shit like that. They really was on some, oh, Clay should be happy to have her, right, and blah, blah, blah. And we didn't know who Klay Thompson was until she started dating them and stuff. Like, broads be having the biggest main character syndrome. And that's what Megan suffered from. I've always wondered, and I always want to tell you guys that a lot of these people, not even just like this, the fans, but the celebrity. Would you believe me if I told you that the celebrity suffers from the same things that their fans suffer from?
Bust all in there.
You know what I'm saying?
What's the matter, Daddy?
The fans and the celebrity, like the Beehive and the Navy and all these, they suffer from the exact same thing. It's kind of crazy. If you can see somebody's fans suffering from something, best believe that influencer or celebrity suffers from the same thing, main character syndrome. And that will be the downfall of somebody like Megan, because it's like, oh, well, he's with me. He needs to be lucky that he's with me, when it's like, baby girl, basketball and his career didn't start when you started liking him or dating him. He could get somebody better than you. He's probably had somebody better than you. Megan would still be damn near new money compared to Klay Thompson. And then not even. There's really levels to that rich shit. It's not just, oh, you're rich and then you go sit down. No. 300 M's is a lot different than 3 M's or 30 M's. It's on a different level. Don't let the trinkets and the toys confuse you. You know what I'm saying? That's a Bentley, but this a Bentley. It's very different. So look, she back in the club. You know, she driving the boat out of broads' titties and stuff like that, probably promoting her liquor because, you know, she...
So think about that. Think about that. She didn't want to be a freak. She don't want to be a freak no more. She don't want to be a freak no more. Then she breaks up with you and then goes back to being a freak. She's a freak. She's a freak of the week. Yeah, if you guys can head over to the pre-record and check that out. Really good shit. All right, let's get back into the swing of things. Get into it.
And I know I'm going to get some hate for this, but Klay Thompson was never going to marry Megan Thee Stallion.
And look at all the faces that are adding commentary and commenting on this stuff. Insecure has a look now. Crazy. But let's go. Shout out to the sister, bro. Let's go.
Like, I'm sorry, it was never gonna happen, and let me tell you why.
Ever since Meg Thee Stallion ran to Instagram and broke up with Klay Thompson, I'm not gonna lie, her fan base has come out the woodworks. I mean, Meg Thee Stallion has a large Instagram following and a large fan base. And unlike Doja Cat's fan base, Meg Thee Stallion fan base don't buy no concert tickets, don't buy her albums, and don't spend no money with her. But when it comes to tearing down a brother like Klay Thompson, they can unite like Voltron. I guess there's unity with black women after all, right?
He's right, you know. We didn't know Klay Thompson before Meg Thee Stallion.
Now, stuff like this.
We didn't know. You didn't know. Oh my God. People be thinking that your life or whatever you done just started because they've observed it. This man is in video games, magazine covers, books. Next to arguably the top 3 dudes in the league, our generation, our decade, and oh, we didn't know Klay Thompson. No, your British ass didn't know Klay Thompson. It's a lot of things you don't know. It didn't just exist now that you saw it, but let's go.
Is what I've been seeing across the internet, and I think most of you guys have been seeing this kind of stuff too. But you know what? Hey, her fans are even doing worse than that.
Klay is broke. Klay is a joke. Klay lost the game.
This fake voodoo lady. What the hell? She thinks she doing something. All right, let's go.
Klay has no fame. Klay has no hoes. Klay has no goals. Klay has to cough. Can't find a hall. Klay wants to shoot. Can't find the ball.
I mean, what in the was that? I just can't. I promise you, I don't know. I don't understand what she was on. But whatever she's on, I need that right now in my life. Just kidding. That's right.
Smoking a hot dog.
Now, when a celebrity female is breaking up with the guy, for the most part, never really gets any support. No matter how good or how bad he is. You guys remember the situation with Meg Thee Stallion and Devon Franklin. I mean, for crying out loud, he was a pastor and they called him gay. Tia Mowry and Corey Hardrick, I mean, he's the perfect guy. During the breakup, I mean, he completely got crapped on. And then it wasn't until now that people feel sympathetic for him.
I mean, Megan Good fucked that up, ran off with a Pookie. Tia Mowry fucked that up, ran off with a Pookie. Megan Thee Stallion always dated Pookies. She just now found out that Klay was a Pookie. Turns out that man is a racially ambiguous Pookie.
So we already knew that Klay Thompson would not get any support. Or would he? Fortunately enough for Klay Thompson, he would find some support in a very unfamiliar place.
But y'all, I know y'all don't want to hear this, but body count absolutely does matter. We could try this whole feminist thing of don't judge me, of my past and my.
You acting like they about to put you on to some type of this girl cute too. She's like my ex. They be like acting like they putting you on some type of game you never knew before, and just say some shit that's been said on the internet a billion times. Oh, the reason why I did today's show and I couldn't find it, I'm gonna go look for it right now. That what's her name? I forgot the girl name. The fat girl that was on Instagram. She said something about it, and it was interesting. So I'm gonna go see if I can find it. All right. I'm giving you guys an extra hour. Shout outs to everybody here. 3 hours and 10 minutes into the madness. Please hit the Cash App, hit the PayPal. Let me fix the support train. Shout outs to little Shirley for kicking off the support. Please be like her and support the show. It's Player Talk Radio. Give me 1 second. Let's go.
Body, my choice, all of that. Yes, your body, your choice, but it does have an effect on your romantic relationships and the seriousness that a man will have with you.
Now, I really want to discuss this sister here. She's talking about body count does matter, even if you do say my body, my choice. Now, again, there are some guys who don't care about body count, but there are certain things you have to do to make up for it, like being extremely beautiful or extremely submissive. You need to be able to pair bond with a man. You got to be able to make up in a way for something else outside of that. And the big issue with what she's talking about is that a lot of women in the dating market only care about what they want out of the dating market and what they care is valuable. So it doesn't matter if I have a high body count. Who cares about that? It doesn't really matter if I'm a single mom. It doesn't matter about that. I'm still going to be valuable to somebody. And in the real sense, you are a human and you are valuable to somebody, just not to the person that you want to be in a long-term relationship with. Yeah, you can wear whatever you want to wear and be cute and be thick and all of that, but that doesn't...
I mean, I don't understand why people are acting like these women and people here don't have straight up examples. You got Brittany Renner as an example. You got all of these other women that tried to do what Megan Thee Stallion is doing, and it didn't work. You had Sweetie just a minute ago. She had to go ghost because she was sleeping with all of Quavo's friends and the Migos. No couple is safe, y'all. None. Can't make this shit up.
Not mean that the person that you want will accept you long term, just because you want a person to accept you long term. I wanted to play point guard for the Sacramento Kings, and how did I end up? And then there were so many people who felt that Klay Thompson was using Meg Thee Stallion for clout, until women came and did this.
Clout for what? And look at the wig on this, Jesus Christ. Chewbacca. Hair hat hooligan about to act a fool again. Let's go.
He didn't gain notoriety from her, despite this dumbass comment. She didn't make him richer. She didn't get him any endorsements. She didn't get him any respect. So
she just gave y'all more exposure. So now he's on y'all radar, but y'all saying she made him. Oh, Jesus.
I'm trying to figure out how he benefited from dating Megan.
Yeah, I would agree. Klay Thompson, 4-time NBA champion, perennial all-star, most likely will get into the Hall of Fame. Yeah, he didn't gain anything from dealing with Meg Thee Stallion, except for getting exposed. But wait, there's more.
Megan's the one with a destroyed reputation, known for being a liar. Say what you want, but Megan has been caught in multiple lies. Her ex-boyfriend also basically said that she was not a good girlfriend. And I just think it's interesting how her fans don't see the play. They don't see Megan's play.
I think I agree with this. Let's recap. She's a liar, destroyed reputation, not a good girlfriend, and manipulative. But wait, there's more.
Megan's play is to over everybody, both male and female.
I mean, the truth is, in your song, I think you said...
That's her friend, Kelsey. This is the one that was trying to shoot her for cheating, mind you. Anyway.
I want them, I don't know what I want them, you got or something. We all know that I ain't never wanted none of you. It was really...
Yeah, those are pretty much facts, but wait, there's more.
This is evident by the lack of female friendships that she has and is able to maintain, which is 0. Her play is to be the villain in a relationship, but tell her side first. And she's mastered that. And then her play is to time her sympathy campaign with whatever either music she's about to release or narrative she needs to cover up or bury. And only her delusional fans fall for it every time.
Okay, let's stop the show.
Yeah, I heard one kid, then I start hearing 2. God damn. How much kids you got you neglecting? Damn, how much kids are back there?
So she says she is trying the sympathy campaign, and she only does it when, number one, she's trying to release new music, or she wants to play as if she is the victim. I mean, men can address this as a whole other phrase. Yeah, guys, it's also called no accountability. But wait.
Megan is the only one that is ever the victim. Everyone is always doing stuff to her and never to them. She's never doing it to them. It's always somebody doing her wrong, but everything that has been documented that she has done to wrong to other people, y'all always find a way to justify her wrongness. She could be dead wrong, but then y'all give a reason why it's okay for her to be dead wrong.
So not only does Meg Thee Stallion have problems with men and women, and we've talked about that, all of her relationships in some level of drama, she doesn't have good relationships with people. I mean, she falls out with her label mates and stuff like that. Nicki Minaj. She fell out with Carl Crawford, who's the CEO of 1501 Certified Entertainment. I mean, she's always having all of these issues. But
she's a bridge burner. London Bridges, she a bridge burner.
But the fan base supports her anyway. And this is interesting because if it was reversed, and if it was Klay Thompson making all these mistakes, then their eyes would be clear as day. They would be able to see exactly what the problem is. And really, that's bias. What a lot of us have. I mean, don't get me wrong. I can do it. You can do it. But yeah, they don't want to see that Meg Thee Stallion is really the problem here. Not so much a Klay Thompson. We're not saying that he's not perfect. But yeah, the issue is definitely her. And here is the most important part. Clip.
She thought he was a light-skinned cornball that never had a black girl to her level, right? But joke's on her.
So the problem with Meg Thee Stallion and many of the other women who looked at Klay Thompson is that he looks like a clean-cut guy. I mean, he's not like one of these Pookies or Ray Rays out here. He looks clean-cut. He's opening doors. He's respecting her. To be honest, Klay Thompson is the kind of guy that women want to go to after they're done messing around with the Pookies and the Ray Rays. So if they can get a guy who's attractive.
But now Megan Thee Stallion is getting up there. She's like OG status to some of these newer girls that's coming out. Even when she partnered with Cardi B, who's OG status now. Hey. Let's go.
Rich, and he fits the nice guy image, although this is probably not the person that they would go for in the beginning. They'll go to
Basketball is saving him. But, hey.
him after they've had their fun, right? So he'll accept me for how I am, and I can finally settle down and get with somebody rich and kind of retire these cheeks. The problem is you can't underestimate anybody. And the issue with Meg Thee Stallion, she still leveled up with Klay Thompson because he's worth a whole lot of money. But again, his optionality is greater than all of the guys that she's dealt with before. He got more options than Torrey Craig. He got more options than Tory Lane. He got more options than Partisan Fontaine. I mean, he has more options than everybody combined.
How do you know
because he is undoubtedly worldwide, probably more famous than all of those people. And still is earning a lot of money in the NBA, a guaranteed paycheck. He don't need a concert tour to sell out. He's made over $300 million in his career. So you're overestimating somebody, and that happens when a lot of women are dealing with a guy that's largely out of their league. Most women tend to have an issue with treating...
I mean, it's arm candy. That's really what it is. It's arm candy. You catch the fish, show everybody, then you release it back into the fucking pond. You know? Now, shout outs to little Shirley. She might want to get out the pond because there's gator in that water. You know? Swamp puppies don't play fair.
Almost every guy the same, as if the guy needs you. And I really see that from a lot of black women, especially black women who are confident in themselves. You feel like you got a lot going on.
Main
and you
characters
do have a lot going on. You feel like you're important. You feel like you got education, you got good looks, and all of those things may be true. But you can't make yourself needed if you're really not needed. And one of the reasons why Meg Thee Stallion is really not needed, because I'm pretty sure she never sat there and asked Klay Thompson, what is it that you need from me? What is it that I can do for you? What kind of woman would you like me to be? And most women don't ask this question. When the relationship dynamics get down to the nitty gritty, they overestimate their leverage. And you'll start to hear stuff like, well, I was there for you, even though you had your little mood swings. You know, even though you did all of this, I was holding you down. I mean, these are things that are really not tangible and don't bring anything to the bottom line. I mean, you know, like when Klay Thompson actually got you a Bentley and he paid like $200,000 for it, that's actually tangible things you can touch. But of course, she doesn't care because what she wants to give you is important. And that will work until somebody gets tired of you and they don't need you to be there. These women are right. If you want to be with a guy of that value, you got to do something more than what you think you're doing, or else you just keep going around being the problem and blaming everybody else for.
Well, I mean, all you got to do, and well, what she feels that she has to do is show up. And if y'all go check out the pre-record that I put out, I eloquently showed and told you guys, like, you know, you gotta be careful with these simps, you know, giving you all these gifts, because a lot of the gifts is to butter your ass up. And then you start thinking, oh, well, I'm just a goddess and he worships me and keeps giving me offerings and blah, blah, blah. No, it don't work like that. Definitely don't work like that. So, and let me tell you, and she should have felt it. I mean, she just kept accepting the gifts. I mean, anybody would accept a Bentley, but it's like, okay, this is kind of OP. But this is the part that I want to drill home to with you guys, right? Or Megan or whoever may be listening that need to hear this, right? If he's simping like that, And not even, he's just gifting her shit. He's rewarding her. He's rewarding her. You know, that's basically a reward. Basically. So there's really no incentive for her to be like, oh, you know, this, that, and the third. Oh, well, is you gonna sit up there and put up with it? Are you gonna sit there and put up with the cheating, or are you gonna waste your time? Because who you gonna go back with? And I'm pretty sure she already drunk dialed him. She already texted him and drunk dialed him. They're probably talking about how the media is taking this right now. And I don't know how she's gonna spin it, because see, if the baby did this to her, you know, because he did B Simone, a lot of other, you know, not they get cheated on. They're just gonna know their place. They're not gonna be number one. She's like, oh well, I'm rich and I got money, or I'm borrowing enough money from Rock Nation, and I got a budget. It's like I shouldn't have to play second to none. I shouldn't have to be a side chick. Especially not for him. You know, not for him. I don't think she feels he's deserving of that. So he wants you to be a freak. You don't want to be a freak. So then you broke up with him to go be a freak. Right? That's woman's logic right there in a nutshell. Shout outs to everybody here. Please hit the like button. Please support the show. Hit the Cash App. 3 hours and 27 minutes into the madness. Putting in this work and giving y'all some great work. Please support the show. All right. As we go. All right. So she might be into him still. You know, what I was going to say is, if it's like a blue face or the baby or whatever, and she goes back with him, you know, her fans and people going to be like, girl, I know what you into. I know how it goes. I was in that same situation with my baby daddy. And blah, blah, blah. Klay Thompson's supposed to be the simp. The simp, even though I'm pretty sure, like I said, he's a demon on the other side of the pictures and the phones, probably. Women like that. But like for her public image, after she done did all of this, which she don't give a damn. It really ain't no good and bad. It's just how you spin it or how you look at it in the public media. The worst thing to come out about you will be the thing that can actually damn near make you rich. Real talk. It just depends on your mindset, the opportunity, you know. In other words, sometimes the worst day of your life could be the best, if you, depending on how you flip it, or where it gets you, or where, you know, how it transpired, I guess. But who's she gonna date? You know, who is she gonna date? Some women, they date women in between dating men, because it's like, you know, oh well, I'll just go sit over here. It's a little bit more safer. Her she already slept with Young Miami, but you know, you got some young Maz, you got some studstitutes that will chase, you know. Even speaking up. But she at that time in her life, like, you know, the wall is approaching, you know, it's a little bit hard to maintain all of that shit when you're, you know, a big chick, and big chicks be sloppy, man. So hey, it's your world.
Your problems. So guys, subscribe, hit the bell. What did you think about this episode? Do you think that Klay Thompson is wrong for cheating on Meg? Or do you think that...
Well, I mean, First of all, people are just running with the cheating thing. Who did he cheat with? And I don't think it's that basketball girl. She probably was around him. But hey.
If you're confused on why your girlfriend is tweaking out over Megan Thee Stallion and Klay Thompson breaking up, or him cheating on her rather, it has to do with the fact, just think about it like this, okay? I know my worth, your girlfriend knows her worth, she knows she's beautiful, I know I'm beautiful, but the problem here is,
bro,
that's Megan
all
Thee
y'all
Stallion.
keep throwing out there. You're beautiful, beautiful, beautiful bitches get cheated on all the time. Like, I say that because it's so backwards to women. Imagine if something's going on with a dude and it's like, and I keep bringing up an occupation or just something mundane that doesn't have shit to do with shit. Beauty didn't stop that nigga from cheating. I was gonna make a bad analogy, but anyway. If you guys are enjoying the show, please support the show. Let's go.
And I'm not saying I'm not Megan Thee Stallion, but that is Megan Thee Stallion. So it's like,
You know, back in the day when we had a proper appraisal system, women like this wouldn't even speak on this situation publicly. Not looking like that. I'm not. Ho humbler.
if a man could do that to Megan Thee Stallion, what's good for me?
And she was respecting her man, being loyal, doing all the things, and she still got cheated on. Who else is Clay getting with that's better than Megan? Who? Who is he going to be able to pull that's better than Megan?
Oh my God. These bitches. Oh my God. I didn't think it was that bad, but this is horrible. Somebody better than Megan Thee Stallion? He's already had better than Megan Thee Stallion. Like, Megan Thee Stallion ain't Klay Thompson's ceiling.
It won't be. Worse, it's gonna be a basic white girl.
All men know how to do is play basketball and lie.
Y'all need to watch these. For the next couple of months, y'all need to watch these. And I mean closely. You need to have your eyes peeled. Something very sinister and very misogynistic is going on. Okay? For the past 2 months, black women have been getting by their husbands, spouses, partners, whatever the you want to call it. Back to back. And a woman just experienced betrayal, trauma. She got to go to therapy to unpack that. I don't think it's funny for nobody to get cheated on. I need y'all to watch these very, very closely.
Klay Thompson is the perfect example. You do not know who you pick when you meet them. You do not know the type of person that they are. So for all of you who say, well, you chose them, you knew who they were when you met them, clearly not. He was literally just, oh, fuck, babe. I'm sorry I came late to pick you up. Y'all.
There's somebody trying to stick up for you or pretend like they're like your damn lawyer and make the shit even worse. Bitch, you making this shit even worse. Let's go.
I clowned him for that. For being a simp. And now look, he really ain't a simp.
And if you're a real hot girl, you gotta cheat on your boyfriend. I didn't make the rules. You gotta cheat on your boyfriend. Justice for Meg. Like, justice for Meg. You gotta cheat on your boyfriend in the worst way possible. Maybe even slash his tires.
cut him a little bit. I don't know.
Yes, guys, women are still online crashing out over the fact that Klay Thompson broke up with the rapper Megan Thee Stallion. And I never knew that women were so invested into this female artist. Like, you can tell for some reason they needed this relationship to work out for her.
We didn't know Klay Thompson before Meg Thee Stallion. And while these guys have more money than these girls have social and global influence.
This woman is going around saying this same shit over and over again. How unbelievably dumb can you get? Damn, these broads are unbelievably dumb. Believe me.
Influence. These men like to use these women for come-ups and for social status because, like, don't ever get it twisted, girls. Social currency is still a currency. Meg Thee Stallion made Klay a global star, whether he wants to admit or not.
What? Women didn't know who Klay Thompson was. Have you seen this shit, bro? Fellas, let me tell you something. It's women online like, yo, you wasn't shit before you met Meg. We did.
What's going on, LT, man? Can you believe this? She said women made Klay Thompson. Oh, my God. Shout outs to LT, man. Going for the jugular. Listen, that's actually funny. Who the hell will Erica Kirk? Who can Erica Kirk marry? She's like a weird widow running around now. A weird political widow. Shout outs to everybody here. Please hit the like button. Please support the show. Almost 4 hours into the madness. With one contributor. Please support the show, guys. It's Player Talk Radio. Let's get it. Let's get back into it. We didn't know Klay Thompson was a global star until he dated Meg Thee Stallion. Okay.
No, you fuck a nigga. He ain't shit. You finna be busted. Ladies, let me inform you of whom Klay Thompson is. Klay Thompson is a first ballot Hall of Famer. Do you understand me? First ballot. He's arguably one of the greatest shooters ever, probably top 5. Probably top 5 shooting guards ever. This nigga scored 60 points one time without dribbling the fucking ball. This nigga is amazing at his fucking job. He has made $300 million in his NBA career. I'm not counting endorsements. Listen to me very closely, okay? He's 6'5". I know you like tall niggas. He light-skinned. You like them niggas too. And y'all keep saying he lame because y'all thought this nigga was Russell Wilson. That's what y'all thought. That's why women is mad, because they thought she was finna have her Sierra party. No.
Meg Thee Stallion made Klay a global star.
Yo, have we lost our minds?
Yes.
Ever since Klay Thompson cheated on Meg Thee Stallion, I feel like all these people are coming out the woodworks trying to negate Klay's fame. As if the person who's more famous gets the right to cheat. Like, I don't know what the hell y'all are talking about. What are we losing our minds? You want to call Klay Thompson ugly and gross for cheating? Just do that. Why are you trying to make it seem like he didn't drop 60 points off 11 dribbles? 4-time NBA champion, part of the Splash Bros, part of the Golden State Dynasty. Is this cope? I don't understand what's happening. All these Meg Thee Stallion fiends are trying to downplay Klay Thompson's career. Klay is chopped. Meg is more famous. Meg was doing him a favor. Gang, she's the one who chose to date him. This is so ridiculously parasocial, I can't even stand for it.
Yes, we all knew who Klay Thomas was if you are an NBA fan and you follow the sport. But why are they trying to belittle this man's...
That's the thing. And I said this too with I was about to say Klay Thompson. I did say it with Klay Thompson, and I've said it with a bunch of other players. Women don't watch basketball and those sports like that. Like shout outs to War Master, shout outs to all the guys here, because we talked about this so many times too. They're like, oh, well, you need to pay female NBA players. He said the NBA doesn't exist, but they're like, yo, you need to pay female NBA players X and X amount of money and X and X amount of money. And it's like, first of all, these bitches can get beat by middle schoolers. Number one. Number one. And listen, women don't even show up to their damn games. Women, you gotta pull women's teeth for them to show up to the NBA female games. They don't even know what's going on. They're just there for like the, oh, well, I look good, so let me, or maybe I might find me a baller, man or woman, tell you the truth. Now you got Joy Taylor still talking. Jesus Christ, man. God damn. Holy shit. Holy. Oh my goodness. Shout outs to War Master. Hold on. Shout outs to War Master dropping the huge.
Thank you, girl. Sprinkle, sprinkle.
Shout outs to War Master dropping the huge $20 on the Cash App. War Master says, as always, hold on. If Kuda was a gamer, what game would he play? Uh-oh. You already know. Persona, Final Fantasy Tactics. Oh, man. All kinds of... Ivalice Chronicles. No, but most importantly, I would try to find Starfield, and there's a lot of games that I definitely want to play. It's basically like what we said before, War Master. All of the older games, they're just better. Got to spin the block on a couple of them. They're just better, but I just hope they don't fuck these games up. Just re-skin them around a different engine and stuff like that. Change the graphics, the gravity a little bit. All right, hold on, guys. Shout outs to War Master as always. It is a game.
We're standing here in front of the Olympic Liquor Store in Queens, where scores of African Americans have been lined up for hours. We're in front of the Olympic Liquor Store in Queens.
More. Wendy?
Thanks, Chuck. We're standing here in front of the Olympic Liquor Store in Queens, where scores of African Americans have been lined up for hours. We spoke to a few of them earlier. Ladies, may we get a word?
Hide the money, y'all. There's poor people around. With your broke ass.
Shout outs to War Master as always. Oh, speaking of we were talking about comedians earlier. And I had a skit with her laying in my phone, and I was gonna add it into one of my shows from Mad TV. What is her name? Is her name Deborah Wilson? Let me see. Hold on. She came out of nowhere not too long ago. Hold on, let me and she's bald. They always go through some type of crazy, phase and stuff. Even the comedians. Y'all do gotta go check up on the comedians though, because definitely they're truth tellers. Hold on, guys. Persona is not a game. Oh my God. It's really good. And you can get, well, they don't call them girlfriends in there. They call them quote unquote waifus, you know. Hold on. All right, give me 1 second, guys. I think her name Deborah Wilson. She's like Samuel L. Jackson right now. She was really pretty back in the day. I guess we all got to go through a ugly phase. Yep, it's her. Look at how she looks now. Look at what she looks like now, y'all. This sister look like Morpheus now. Shit. I got a Beyonce skit with her. Y'all remember her? And I don't even know what's going on with Aries Spears. I heard he's into it with Vlad. So Vlad done lost, because she talked about it. Vlad done lost Boosie, or at odds with him. Say Cheese was at odds with Charleston White for a little bit, and Say Cheese got Charleston White back. But Vlad is at odds with Boosie, Aries Spears. We already know what happened to him and Lord Jumar. And I guess he acquired Charleston White. It makes sense. Makes sense. You just keep on using me till you use me up. This shit might cause a bigger fallout with Charleston White and Say Cheese, though, because Vlad might be paying him more. And then, you know, niggas get the comparison game. Dang, she look crazy now. Look, fell into the whole lore. Look at this, y'all. Nose ring and everything. Bull ring and everything.
She was the soul of Mad TV, and then she vanished. No goodbye.
Remember her?
No tribute. Just gone. Deborah Wilson, the queen of sketch comedy. Deborah Wilson wasn't just funny. She was the show. Oprah, Whitney, Mariah. Her impressions were legendary, but while the world laughed, she was underpaid, ignored, watching white male co-stars earn more, doing less. When she finally asked for equal pay, they didn't fight to keep her. They let her walk, quietly, silently. No finale, no farewell, no press, no send-off.
Hi, my
just
name is Deborah
vanished,
Wilson, and I'm a
as if
voice
she never
actress.
existed. Years later, her photos went viral. She looked tired, different, and the internet judged her, mocked her.
She doing voiceover work too? Aries Spears is a full-time goofball. His 50 Cent skits is funny. It's a man, baby. Drop the link if you guys want to come up. Let me tell y'all something, man. I'm gonna give y'all the biggest piece of game on the planet. If you want to see what your lady or your wife or whoever you're gonna be dating or somebody that you're pursuing is gonna look like, look at their mother. Women always at some point turn into their mothers. They literally grow into their mothers. Real talk. Real tizzy. I had a girlfriend that, you know, I mean, you could tell that was her mother, but she looked nothing like her mother. Mother was, you know, big and just worn out, just, you know, like she'd been through the gauntlet, respectfully, right? We broke up some years ago. Well, a long time ago, honestly. And I found her again, or she reached out to me. I forgot what happened, but she looked exactly like her mother. I said, damn. You do got some anomalies that you know that they changed the tide, but listen, don't be surprised if your girlfriend is the exact carbon copy of her mother. Take on same patina and everything. Corey Holcomb and Aries Spears are their own worst enemies. There's some truth to that. I think to a certain degree, especially in the internet age, if you're older and you don't know how the shit works, is everything to these kids nowadays is a crash out. You know, everything to these kids nowadays is a crash out. But they actually crashing out, you know. They got to learn how to use the quote unquote internet, you know. But honestly, when you get older, bro, it's not even that you get stubborn. It's just you're stuck in your ways. You know how things are. You know how you want them. You know how they've been. But that can make you very neglectful to what's going on in the world today. This is why the older cats, you guys are supposed to learn from the younger men, and the younger men, you're supposed to learn from the older cats. And the trade-off is that the younger cats should and would have wisdom, you know, moving in their world. And it's like you get a second, you know, you get a second, I wouldn't say prime, but if you're older and you understand how the younger cats are moving and they get you hip to certain things, yeah, you know. We were talking about that a couple years ago with Dame Taylor. And he was like, you know, you got a lot of older producers in their 30s and in their 40s and stuff like that. And they make their beats the way they want to and stuff. But he's like, you got to get around some of these kids that's working Fruity Loops and doing all of these different, you know, and stuff like that, just to kind of, you know, modernize yourself, you know, because you can't get caught in a certain era, you know. Well, look at the dudes from the Jackson 5 eras and the older cats, you know. Obviously, it is a privilege to be older. But, you know, the spray-on hairlines and all that other shit and the Beijing, that shit looked crazy. Even James Brown before he left, he looked like, that nigga's skin looked like he was barbecued. You know, but you got to be careful, you know, definitely modernize yourself, but stay true to yourself, you know. Because certain things are dated. And then to a certain degree, they come back around. I remember when Sean Connery passed, you know, they were like, oh, he was a misogynist. He was this, he was that. I'm like, nah. We lost the real one. Not even lost. He got old. But it's like, nah, real one is gone. You know? They calling him misogynist and all that other stuff. It's like, nah, they don't make men like Sean Connery ever again from his era. They just simply call people misogynists. Notice that the people that run around call people misogynists and all kinds of shit, notice how they never like actually question those people. Not necessarily question, but like they never say, how did it get this way? You know, oh, they just write him off. Oh, he's just sexist and stuff like that. It's like, no, what if he lost custody? What if, you know, there's no sympathy for heterosexual men. This is why I ask you guys to please support the show and, you know, share the show, hype the show. Please do whatever you can, you know? Because there's always been a war against us. They don't want real men to talk and really speak, because then they're going to start making sense. You know? War Master said, the older you get, the less you give a fuck. This is very much true. You know, it's the same thing. You said it's the same thing over again. Yes, the donuts. Yeah. You can only watch the same story about 22 to 48 times. Right. And then not even that, War Master. On top of it, there's like, it's like the movies. Same thing with video games a little bit too. But like Marvel and Disney and all of that stuff is gonna get fucked up. Because number one, how much times can you retell a good story without watering it down? You know, it's like if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Okay, well, Final Fantasy was a very, 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 very good story, right? Final Fantasy 7. I wouldn't say it was broken, but why are they trying to fix it? Because see what happens when they remake stuff, more ideas start coming, and it's like, okay, well, we'll reimagine it. You know, even down to the soundtracks. Even down to the soundtracks. The OST. So they try to, quote unquote, reimagine the game, you know, change it up. Same thing with movies. There's but so much movies that you can watch till you run into the same variations. But not even that too. I was going to say something about that too, War Master, with the quote unquote women that don't even support the WNBA. Feminists will fuck up Captain Planet or Captain America, my bad, or something, and then turn it into a she. It's like, oh man, Captain America's a woman now. Then these bitches don't even show up to the theater. Let's go watch that shit. They don't even show up to the theater to go watch that shit. So then listen, they bother Hollywood. They get Hollywood to put a big budget behind a movie that they're not about to go out and go see anyway. Then they don't recoup on the movie. Then it becomes a big a hot mess, and it becomes a big flop. And all when we're sitting here giving y'all the game and telling y'all it wasn't even about turning James Bond or Captain America or whoever into a female. The fact that you will do that and then put a budget behind it, they already won, because they're not going to show up to go watch that. They wasn't interested in the story anyway. They just wanted to hog and bog everybody down about seeing a representation of females. We need to represent females. Okay. So by the time they nag you into oblivion and you put the budget behind the movie, they already won. A lot of these women that's in these video game companies, one by one with the DEI, and they get in there with their weird coding skills, they overthrow the we need Tomb Raider to have smaller titties. And they do it just because men like it. Oh, men play Tomb Raider? Okay, now she need to have smaller titties. Then when you tell you to worship the body of a woman. Shit is goofy. Shannon B said, the old dudes are trying to teach old dudes how to play young dudes. The old dudes are trying to teach old dudes how to play a young man's game. Yeah. I've talked about this several times, right? Mm-hmm. They are losing. Charleston White, the only old nigga that figured the internet out, for sure. And that's because he's active. That's because he's active. And he's polarizing. Not polarizing, but the shit that he says, the shock value.
Accomplishments now.
I've seen way too many women posting videos talking about we didn't know who Klay Thompson was until he started dating Megan Thee Stallion. Who's we? Because we know Klay Thompson. You just didn't know who Klay Thompson was. This is the same Klay Thompson that made 60 points in 29 minutes, might I add. And this is the same Megan Thee Stallion that lied on a man, which then resulted in him being in prison, and then he got stabbed in there 11 times. That Megan Thee Stallion that you guys are defending? No, we knew who Klay Thompson was. We didn't want Klay Thompson with Megan Thee Stallion because we knew what she would be capable of doing to him. She could lie on a man and he's sent to prison, and he was nearly on his deathbed. That Megan Thee Stallion is who you guys are defending? The only people who know Megan Thee Stallion are the women who go to the clubs and like to be degraded. Because that's exactly what Megan Thee Stallion music is. It's literally just degrading music. She's degrading you guys in her music, and you guys don't care. Because y'all are alike. There's no one who's going to sit here and tell me that they actually enjoy Megan.
Well, they know their value. Anybody that knows their value wouldn't sit there and get degraded. Oh, would you look at the time?
Stallion's music, who is a nice, polite young woman. Not here. Anyways, we know who Klay Thompson is, and we been knew who he was. Anyways, free Tory.
That's exactly what I thought when I heard that they was dating. This female artist, Megan, she's like the female Amber Heard. Unlike her situation where Johnny Depp just lost his job and opportunities, Megan got a man
Amber Turd
falsely incarcerated for 10 years. And also, this man was attacked and almost killed in prison. So even when I heard about their relationship, I was like, man, I hope Klay knows what he's doing, because this type of woman is very dangerous.
Worst of the worst case, right?
I think he knows what he's doing. Get in and get out.
All the women who are boycotting relationships right now because of Klay Thompson and Megan Thee Stallion, the men didn't want you anyway, because you're a bird brain. Right? Because you're basing your reality off of somebody else's life that you don't know.
Pick me management. Now see how these pick me's are coming in? And it's like, you're kind of the same. You're kind of the same. Quality control, y'all.
Okay, let's start there. But also, who is he gonna find that's better than Megan Thee Stallion? Define better. Somebody in the comments, please, right now, define better. What makes Meg Thee Stallion better than any woman? Quickly, because it's not the money, because Klay Thompson already has money, and men don't care about that. It's not the status, because Klay Thompson already has status, and men don't care about that. Y'all keep saying all these things that men don't care about, and you're flexing it like, oh, well, Megan is just the best of the best. In what category? WAP? Because the WAP didn't keep him, so what are we talking about? Y'all are just...
Mind you, these are the same girls that dance to WAP in the club. Don't be fooled.
Yapping, you're not saying anything.
That WAP has got these women nowhere. And this has really been a bad year for female celebrities in their dating life. None of these female artists can keep a man or maintain a healthy relationship. And it also goes to show that men today are not gonna just wife any type of woman. Men with options, they're gonna be more smarter than men of past day.
And this right here, folks, is exactly why you do not buy a house with your boyfriend. Take notes from Megan Thee Stallion and Klay Thompson. I'm tired of saying this over and over again. I don't care how much money they have, how much they say they love you, how much they're doing for you.
Bro, the quality of these pick-me's have gone all the way down. Oh, man. Big old player in the building. Shout outs to Am1 Play 5. Good to see you, broski. At Eastern Motors, your job's your credit. Ford, Honda, Chevy, Beamers, and minivan, Rover, 600 cars, trucks, SUVs. Are you listening, man? Oh, man. Hoo-wee. What are we going to do, y'all? Horrible pick-me's, man. 3 in the morning, the pancake house. 4 in the morning, we'll be rolling to my house. 6 in the morning, you can hear her start to shout. 7 in the morning, then she calling a cab. 8 in the morning, talking about the fun she had. 9 in the morning, then she just getting home, talking about the overnight scenario.
Do not buy a house with a man that is not your husband. And a matter of fact, sometimes you can't buy a house with the husbands either. Okay? Stop making this mistake, ladies, because look at this. Just a couple of days ago, probably a couple of weeks ago, they posted this video or this photo of them buying a house. And now look.
Well, I think he bought her a house in the car and matching stuff. You know, he bought her a house. Honestly, I couldn't see these two living together. Real talk. Oh man, as always, shout outs to And1 Play 5 dropping the huge.
Now you know you gotta break the game down a little bit more because they might be slow.
$8 on the Cash App as always. Thank you for coming.
Try your final card, you. Because after that, 3 blue eyes white dragon are gonna mash up your blood clot. It's over. It not done yet, Kaiba. Because me have this. Exodia, the wicked one. What that? Me have all 5 pieces pon the field. Lord God, it's a really Exodia. You're not easy. Now who are gonna get mash up? Exodia, mash up him blood clot. Whoa!
Absolutely, And1 Play 5. You definitely got it. Hit the nose, hit it right on the nose. It's destined that this is going to happen as soon as they move in together. You can tell they don't match. You know, some couples you don't need to some couples you don't need to move in with each other. Sometimes, or if you do, you go on that side of the mansion, I go on this side of the mansion for a couple hours out of the day to recharge. It's a dependency, I need to recharge. I'll disappear and just go recharge and reappear, Look at why am I getting these names messed up? Was it Travis Hunter or the Travis guy, the young kid that got with the other sister and she who was dancing on other niggas at the club. I forgot. Travis Hunter, I think his name is, or whatever. Look at him. They going through hell now also. I don't even know if she dropped the baby yet, if they parenting or whatever, but they gonna break up. Rarely do people compromise in the beginning being volatile like that and learning how to love each other, through that shit. Like, it's like, rarely do people do that or get the opportunity to say, hey, we were having a shootout when we first began, but now we're actually pretty cool. It always starts off the way this starts off. Oh, he's nice. And she too, because they always blame it on the guy. Oh, he was nice. He was buying me stuff and then blah, blah, blah. And then something changed. Whole time the women be changing too. Yeah, she was 120 pounds when we got together. Now she's 300. And she, Thank you. So people change. Got to learn to love each other. This ain't even the climate to do it, because honestly, people are having real relationships and meaningful relationships after they get married. It's like, damn, what did you spend all of this other time together doing? Bullshitting, So a lot of times when it starts off good, people grow apart or they grow together, you know. But it is what it is. Sometimes it's cheaper to keep him or cheaper to do whatever the hell you're doing. I mean, look at Will Smith and Jada. You know, we were just talking about this not too long ago. Will Smith and Jada. Look at Steph Curry and his lady. I want y'all to listen to some of the commentary you guys been hearing. You couldn't seriously think that Megan Thee Stallion is going to go from a rapper to a damn basketball wife. But that's essentially what she would have been doing. Literally, that's what she would have been doing. She would have became a basketball wife. She don't got the capacity to be no goddamn basketball wife. Well, people tripping. That don't even sound right. A rapper basketball wife. So they say Glorilla is next, probably. You know. Then you got, you got these athletes. They stay in the gym, and Glorilla's in the gym too. And I think they showed Megan in the gym. Megan do have a nice body when she in the gym. Body, yaddy, 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 yaddy. But y'all gotta stop playing with these damn athletes, man. Especially if you're trying to play them. You're gonna get played first. So Clay, he got in and out, He got in and out. So imagine a Megan Thee Stallion goon coming at you talking about some, man, you should have. Fuck out of here. Megan didn't want to be a freak or have threesomes and stuff with Clay or share him and stuff because she doesn't respect him. Well, not even don't respect him. She just doesn't think that he's the type of guy that should get that at least from her, right? She didn't want to be a freak, so she broke up with him to go off and be a freak. Can't make this shit up. The type of Megan Thee Stallion that Clay Thompson wants right now, the type of Megan Thee Stallion that he wants is the one that she is right now. This is why you got to separate them. Your wife, I mean, you can have the wife and the fun girl and stuff like that, but they're honestly, they are separated. There's things that the side girl would do that your wife won't. Or if you do that same thing with your wife, after a while, you might not hear the end of it, or it's not sprucing up the relationship, or your wife simply doesn't respect you enough to say, hey, you can't act like you did day one with me because I know you. That's the thing. This is why the side girl gets the real man, but the main girl knows the real man. Who holds more weight? People will say nobody because they're sharing the same guy, but that's not true. That's not true. Bottom bitches will watch the pimp be laid up with a bunch of other women, and she already know what the hell going on. She not tripping. That's how women get you, fellas. They'll lie to you and be like, "Oh, a woman can't freely express her nature and what she want." No, it's actually the men. Men can't express their nature and what the hell they want. You have to fight to do that. Women don't have to fight to go outside butt naked nowadays. Like, what the fuck? All of a sudden, just because you like him or you want to marry him, all of a sudden he's not supposed to be responding to all these butt naked bitches running around here that you and your music encourage. Yeah, so you get a prime Megan Thee Stallion. You get you a nice little prime Pam Grier Jr. And then you go find you an elegant woman at that time. You know, Clay's in the stage of his life with the money and everything and stuff where he's at right now, where yeah, you get that shit out your system. You know, but nobody was gonna wife up Megan like that. Megan need to go home to Texas and go find herself a nigga with a slab, and he'll wife her up and treat her like a queen. But the thing about Megan Thee Stallion is that she likes to quote unquote show off her work. So she's like, oh, well, if I get this certain type of guy, I'm going to show him off to everybody because I'm going to be proud. Because in reality, fellas, Megan don't have shit. To tell you the truth, she don't own shit. I know where she coming from too. If there's anything that she owns, she would think it would be her man. That's what I was saying. And she's actually in a rut too, because I will say this, because I said that if she was smart, she would pull the Sierra and get, you know, because the athlete money will get her up out of her record deal or any type of debt that she's in. The nigga could buy her damn catalog, but if he's smart, he'd keep it for himself. Yo, if Clay go buy Megan's catalog right at this point, oh, that'll be crazy. They could make one phone call. Hey, your ex came up here. He owns your catalog now. Megan don't own anything. The Rock Nation own it. So the one thing that she thought she could have or own, or that's hers, would have been the boyfriend or whatever. Just go ahead and have a kid, like, and stop playing. If she was a smart hoe, she would have had a kid by Klay Thompson. So all of this shit don't matter anyway. She locked in. She locked in. Imagine breaking up with somebody and the record label come after you. That's some goofy shit right there. You dig?
And the boat name better be changed before you decide to sail the 7 seas.
Listen, the only reason why he named the boat after her, because these broads are slow. Megan does this thing, what she just did with the lady in the club. Megan does this thing where she gets Don Julio or any type of liquor, and you tilt your head back and she pour it into your mouth. It's called driving the boat. That's where the term come from, and people played around with it like Kodak. Let me drive the boat, you know. It's called driving the boat. You know, when a boat goes off the edge of a cliff and stuff like that, that's kind of how it is when she's pouring liquor into your throat, you know, into your gullet, you know. So that's that on that. You dig? These women commenting on this shit with these wigs look crazy too. This girl look like FBG Butter. Players' work is never done. It only begun. Shout outs to everybody here. Thank you everybody for supporting the show. Let's keep the support going. It's Player Talk Radio. Let's go.
Now, Klay Thompson recently went live on his boat. Let me just play you the video and we'll get into the rest.
Back on the high seas. Come on, fellas. Nothing like it.
He on his player run. He need to get a free Tory. That'll solidify. You get that free Tory jersey. You out of here.
Long time. So the rhythm might not be there, but the passion is always there.
Now, thank you to On Site for capturing that live stream. He over there talking about high seas, 7 seas, 7 deadly sins. I don't know what he talking about. What I do know,
he not tripping on it. Why y'all tripping on it? Like y'all dating Megan. You put the fish back in the water with the gators.
is that you better not be on this boat, not with our girl's name on it. And if you continue to listen to the
Talking about
live
some
stream, I'm
our
going to tag
girl's
on site
name.
below. You
Nigga,
can watch.
Megan Thee Stallion wouldn't even hang out with your ass. What are you talking about? And it's funny because I've been seeing like these bras be having like Marilyn Monroe pictures in their house and shit like that. It's like, you know, Marilyn Monroe wouldn't even hang out with your ass. You are fighting for your own. You are fighting for your life to be feminine. Shout outs to Party. It's like what Party said earlier. They do the bare minimum and feel bankrupt. God damn. Imagine fighting for your life to be a decent human being.
It's a full video. He got people on that boat. Who on that boat? I know it's not nobody standing next.
I know who ain't on that boat, Megan. Somebody gonna get tossed in that water.
To the SS Stallion. And then to come back to the internet like, you didn't just break this girl's heart. You got Tumblr. Did y'all not see this? Tumblr posted, which they never do. And they said, Klay Thompson, count your days. Count your days. You should not be enjoying the fruits of your labor. I'm sorry. I know you earned all that money by yourself, but you should not be enjoying it the way you did our girl. Because you named the boat after.
Yeah, look at it. The stranger's entitled to this man's fortune. Not one jump shot.
After her, which is so crazy. And then had the nerve to go live stream. I know you was on this boat. And had the nerve to go on live stream and flex about it. Change the name, Klay. That's all the internet's saying.
No, he on his other boat. So, I'm gonna say something, right? If y'all can go back in the day, there was a video, there was a show where it was a cooking show. I think it was Martha Stewart, and she invited Rick Ross onto the show. And Rick Ross was like trying to butter her up. And I ain't gonna lie, you know, Martha Stewart, a whole player. She was like, oh, you got money and all that other stuff, because, you know, he had on his jewels and the rings and stuff. And she was like, well, where's your boat? See? Because real women know shit. Niggas that got money like that, they own boats. Real talk. Real talk. I don't know. It's like you know, and they got like Porsche and Rolls Royce ones too. But I'm gonna tell you the truth. You can buy all types of luxury vehicles all day. It's something different about having a boat. You know, I think Rick Ross got a boat. Obviously, he has a boat now because of the palace that he bought in Miami that's draining his pockets. You know. So he gotta pay people to shoot movies there. He gotta cut back, you know, pretend like he likes cutting his grass when he doesn't. That shit is work. You know, to maintain and keep up something like that. And it's like, it's not even worth it. It's like a big ball and chain after a while. It's like, damn, you know, you could travel and stuff like that, but then you gotta make sure nobody's destroying your house or your property, or the groundskeeper ain't going into your safe or some shit. But yeah, real money, niggas own boats. I know a millionaire. I know a couple of them actually that own boats. I don't even think they have a house anymore. I think they live on their boat. They stay docked and just live on their boat and make money. I don't know.
Now, I didn't know Klay bought the house and named his boat after her. So maybe he did like her initially. Maybe he was thinking about marrying.
He buttering her up. before he gives her the inevitable. Didn't I buy you a ring, didn't I? I bought you a Bentley, didn't I? Well, listen, you got to put up with this cheating. Let's get it.
Her, and he probably got to know her a bit better, and there was obviously some things he found out later on and probably stopped liking her as much or viewing her in that wife category. But that just goes to show that Clay wasn't trying to be vicious with this lady, but it sounds like he did initially like her.
Oh my God, he had her, and it's...
What is up with these broads? Why do they look like this? All these bitches be having big alien heads. Okay. Anyway.
It's not enough, and he still cheated. First of all, let me just say this. Cheating, I think it's disgusting. It's disgusting behavior. There's no excuse for it. Let's just be very clear.
And broads like this will look dead in the camera, and she's cheated before.
However, I am also just going to remind everyone, because for some reason women still don't get it. A man is going to marry who he chooses. It doesn't matter how much money you have, success. It doesn't matter how much you cook for his family. It doesn't matter how many family events you go to. It doesn't matter what you do or how you pour into his little sister. It doesn't matter. If that man, whomever that man may be, does not see you as wife material, then it's not going to happen. Believe it or not, there are some people, some men in general, who don't ever want to get married. And I find it really interesting how women have decided that it's empowering when women say, I don't want to have kids, I don't want to get married, and we're supposed to support that. And yet, when a man decides, I don't want to have kids, I don't want to get married, it's strange, it's odd.
All right, pick me quality control, you know.
It's childish. No, that is that man's right. As a human being, we all have the ability to make these choices. And actually, I think it's a great thing. I think it is great for people who don't want kids to say, I don't want kids. People who don't want to be married, not to get married. The wrong people doing the wrong thing is why we have so many children who are neglected and why we have so many divorces that happen in this country and marriages that fall apart.
Take it from a woman who's been in the industry for about 9 years now.
Girl, what industry? You own an Instagram account. What industry?
A man will date you. He will bring you around his family. He will show you off to the world, but he will not marry you, and it will not be long term. Men, high value man will not wife a sexy red, a Cardi B, a Megan.
Actually, out of all the rappers you're gonna name, in a weird, fucked up way, a sexy red would get wifed up. I'm not even gonna hold you. Not even gonna hold you. In a weird way, a sexy red will get wifed up. Don't get it twisted.
The stallion, they just won't. They just won't. It's just as simple as that. You cannot act like a Cardi B, Megan Thee Stallion, sexy red, and then expect to have happily ever after marriage material with a high value man. It's just not going to happen. You cannot
Chris G.
give off being a hoe and expect a good value man to marry you. It's not gonna happen.
And Klay Thomas really did sell her a dream. You can tell when she was out and about with.
How did he sell her a dream? when he made it concrete. A Bentley in a house? God, shut the fuck up. God, shut the hell up. This girl was like, oh, man, let's see how men like how they treat us. She took him out on a date, bought him food, smashed him, and sent him on the way home. And she was like, let's see how he likes it. And then it pans over to the dude calling his friends. And he's like, boy, I had the best date ever, you know? Right, who sold who a dream? You got a Bentley? You, like, what? Niggas talking about some, well, Cuda don't, she should sell her soul for a Bentley? No, but she sold her soul for less. For way less. Yeah, they're using all these damn borrowed talking points and don't know what the hell they talking about. Meg has cheated and stole niggas people boyfriends before. She could have, you know, reconcile and figure out the way to cash this out. That shit ain't no damn deal breaker. But let's go.
Him the way she was trying to act all humble and sweet and all church lady like, she really thought this man was gonna marry her. A woman with her known past of the people she's dated and been with, the incidents that she's gotten herself involved in publicly, there's no way a man of means will marry a woman like this. But you know, a rich simp is born every day too.
I completely understand why Megan is operating the way she's operating, because at the end of the day going in. You can cook, clean, take care of, and chase behind people, and they're still going to be humans. And when that disappointment comes, you just really got to keep your chin up and keep it pushing. I recently said dating in 2026 was clipped, but I didn't think it was going to be this bad.
I really don't understand why we're still making think pieces about Klay Thompson cheating on Megan Thee Stallion. Like, I don't understand why y'all don't get this concept. Take away the money, take away the fame, take away all the bullshit y'all keep talking about. Klay is a nigga that get hoes. Megan Thee Stallion is a hoe. What did you think was gonna happen? You thought they was gonna get married? If a nigga has a whole collection of hoes, why would he cuff the most known hoe of all of them? One of the most known hoes in the whole world. Why would he cuff her? Klay can't go to no NBA ceremony without seeing a nigga that cracked Meg.
Right.
He can't go to the Met Gala without seeing a nigga that cracked Meg. Why would he cuff her?
I mean, you got the town bicycle. You done, you know. Got the town bicycle.
It makes no sense. It don't matter how successful she is. Ladies, y'all need to understand this. It don't matter how much money you got. You're still a hoe. Niggas don't respect you more because you successful. If you a hoe, you a hoe. It is what it is.
It's gonna sound a little parasocial, but I was worried about Megan and Klay's relationship the moment I found out that not only did Klay Thompson date Laura Harrier, he fumbled her badly. That's when I knew. Because Laura Harrier,
fumbled her?
Complete baddie. Megan Thee Stallion, complete baddie.
Megan, the town one wheel is crazy. Yo.
Do they know how to do? Fumble the baddies. Like, it actually hurts me to hear this after the whole my man, my baby, and everyone is really rooting for her.
Man, this woman is fat. My bad.
Like, the people who wish Megan Thee Stallion good, like, we were really rooting for the two of them. And what did he do? Believe Megan's next album is sure to be certified. You know, she's gonna transition this pain into something so beautiful. And I'm not even saying that as a consumer, like a fan, just trying to get some music out of her. But really and truly, this is just disgusting. It's horrible, and it's just a catalyst for so much amazing art from.
Man, you better make sure Atlantic put another bag behind, not Atlantic, but Rock Nation put another bag behind Megan. Let's go.
Her, but literally thinking about Megan.
And One Play 5 said, good night. Right. Is it weird? I feel like you're the only one I can call.
Now, like, this is so annoying. I have no one to talk to about this, guys.
And the truth also is, a lot of these women needed this relationship to work out because they wanted to be able to throw this relationship in men's faces, especially high value men, as a way to say, see, Klay Thompson stepped up for Megan Thee Stallion regardless of her past and still made an honest woman out of her. So they mad at the fact that he pulled the wool over their eyes as well. But just like we all noticed, Klay got that dog in him.
I ain't gonna even hold y'all.
I mean, he did it quick. I mean, it was preemptive, so. He spent a pretty penny, though, so it's not like, you know, he left her better than how he found her. That's for sure. Nobody gonna bring that up? Nobody gonna bring that up? He left her better than he found her. All right.
I can go ahead and wrap all these think pieces up about Meg Thee Stallion and Klay Thompson, because quiet as it kept, it don't even matter. Everybody throwing all these think pieces around on what you got to do to be married. Quiet, baby. The hoes is married, the non-hoes is married. The fat people is married, the non-fat people is married. The short people is married, the tall people is married. The people with terrible attitudes is married. The people with not so terrible attitudes is married. Like I saw firsthand. Like I had a cooking, cleaning, do everything under the sun type of mama. Let me tell you something. Like, it was days that I didn't eat, but my daddy made sure he ate. I'm telling you. And I'm looking you in your face right now. When my mama got stage 3 lung cancer, you know what my daddy did? He cheated and he moved on to the next woman, and he got with a woman that had a pretty truck. And mind you, that was a 20-year relationship, and I spared y'all the drama of telling you that he did it on Christmas Eve. Well, let me tell you something. All of this is risk.
Oh, he was trying to finish your mama. He was trying to end her ass. Not on Santa Claus Day, bro. He was trying to put her in a coffin.
You can roll the dice, roll a 7, or you can crap out. All of this is a risk. Moral of the story. You can be a good woman for 20 years. You can be a good woman for 2 months. If he's sick of you, he's sick of you. If he gonna find another reason to go deal with somebody else, he gonna find another reason to go deal with somebody else. And then they really want you to believe that you're the problem. And then some of y'all are actually believing that you're the problem. You gotta believe that you actually gotta perform to get the type of love that you deserve. No. Everybody is worthy of true love. Everybody is worthy of respect. That goes man or woman. Everybody is worthy of.
She got hurry up and get it out before her manager come in the room. War Master said, "Ish that never happened for 1,000, Alex." Answer, daily double. But no, I mean, they do be lying like shit, though. These little stories and stuff like that. Oh, he left her on Christmas Eve. And then what made it even worse, they be caking on the lies and shit. Let's go.
True love, respect, and honesty and fidelity.
some stuff you just can't argue about. It is what it is. And then I really don't see how y'all be laying up with these people and you see how they think about women in general. Some of y'all even go as far as marrying them, but that's nonetheless.
And I also want to throw in there that Klay Thomas actually didn't cheat on her. He simply told her that he's not looking to be with one person for the rest of his life.
Yeah, and then she or his ex put out his goddamn diary. Lay your head on my pillow. Here you give me yourself. She gonna tell all your secrets, bro.
He's cool with continuing to be with her and be friendly. She must have got mad and walked away and went home and got on the internet and put out these allegations on the man. But all in all, he was honest with her. He didn't lie. He kept it real. Isn't that what most of these women usually are asking for in a relationship?
All these girls.
Made one.
Mad at Klay for cheating on Megan Thee Stallion, but where was the energy when Kehlani cheated on Kyrie? Huh? Where was it?
Kehlani's ass was in the hospital with an IV in her back. So I get the gesture down.
Energy when Kehlani played with my boy Kyrie Irving's heart. Where was y'all woman at? Were y'all in your comments saying, "Oh, you did my boy Kyrie"? Nope. Keep that same energy, man. I'll never forget, man. Kehlani posted up with P&D in the bed. 2016 had my boy Kyrie heartbroken. I mean, she turned this man into a demon. I'm not gonna lie, man. I don't think he's been the same since she's posted P&D. What is Party Next Door, however you say his name? He hasn't been the same since she cheated on him with him. Now, I'm not defending Klay Thompson. I do think cheating is lame. And if these rumors are true, he kind of does deserve, not hate, but he deserves to get, to be put in shame. But at the same time, y'all got to keep the same energy, because my boy Kyrie got his heart broken in front of millions of fans, and nobody said none, man. It was only the NBA fans saying stuff. It damn near changed him. I mean, this man requested a trade out of Cleveland. He had to get his mind straight. His energy was off, man. But hey, man, hypocritical.
But that's all I got in this video. You guys be sure to drop a comment down below and let me know what you think about Klay.
Yeah, I don't think I would eat Megan's food neither. She too close to New Orleans for me. I'm good. Ain't about to put your period blood in my spaghetti. Hell no. You ain't about to make me no damn coochie tea. All right, let's check out one more.
Speaking of respect in relationships, speaking of dating and relationships, your girl, Megan Thee Stallion. What's going on?
Hey, please don't. If he calls her a tether, bro, Now, which one of you two niggas is a tether? All right. Y'all hit the like button. Please support the show. Hit the Cash App. Let's play Talk Radio.
On with Megan.
Here it coming. It's coming.
What's going on? What's happening with our girl Megan Thee Stallion? What's happening with Megan? What's going on with Megan Thee Stallion? She broke up with old boy. What's his name? Klay. What's the guy's name?
Tether Thompson.
Klay. What's Clay's last name? I'm having a brain fart here. What's Clay's last name?
Tether.
Yeah, Megan broke up Klay Thompson. Yeah, they were in a very hot and steamy relationship. They were all booed up. And now they've broken up. I think, didn't she say something or imply that he cheated? Did she imply that? You say you knew it wasn't going to last? Man. Now, how'd you know it wasn't going to last? Because people were talking about, they would be out and they would be at events and the look on his face was like, damn, he's over it. And I love Megan. I actually like Megan. I think she's phenomenal. She can rap.
He got to walk past people that smashed her. He don't know who's who. They all the same. That's just embarrassing. It's like, oh, it's your turn now? Man, enjoy it while it lasts, man. Me and the homies, we done. I remember there was this meme, y'all, where it was this guy, and it was like, him and the girl was smashing, and he was like, "I love you," and then the director was like, "Yo, cut." He's like, "Yo, what the fuck are you doing?" Because they were filming the corn scenes, and he's like, "What the fuck are you doing?" All right, action. I love you. I love you. You put spokes on the town bicycle.
She's a good-looking sister. I like Megan.
He probably anti-Tory. I think Tory's probably a tether.
All right. But let me talk to you for a minute. Let me explain how that went left. Let's break that down. Let's say she lied about Tory.
All right, here we go.
The thing is, man, with Megan and the dude, I think she said something like she met his family. He acted like he wanted to wife her up. I don't know. He wasn't going to wife her up. He wasn't. He was having fun. Megan is cool. I love Megan. I absolutely love Megan. See, the problem is with Megan.
I mean, and people are forgetting she did dance and was shaking her ass at the Kamala election. Don't forget that. I'm a savage. Classy, moody, or whatever the hell she said. Average. Thank you, Chris G. Oh, I'm maintaining, man. I'm maintaining. Absolutely. I'm maintaining. Hoo-wee. Yeah, I appreciate you for asking, man. Doing these shows, and I don't have a chair here in the studio. I'm about to leave soon, and man, my posture. But put some Tiger Balm on my back and relax. Because I got some work to do. I actually got a lot of work to do today. We kind of went overtime. But I appreciate you guys when you guys support the show. Definitely go out of my way to, go into overtime. So almost 5 hours, not too bad. Being productive,
She's dated a lot of niggas, and she has way too many provocative,
too, man.
Semi-intimate images with her and other dudes floating around. All right, let me talk to the ladies.
But all the stuff Megan got going on, I'm surprised she don't have a sex tape leak. That's kind of, that might be a little impressive. Maybe. That might be slightly impressive. All right.
Let me talk to the ladies for a minute. See, that's the problem. She got a lot of. You people got to pass. People are going to date. You're not a nun or a virgin, but even if you got miles on the cooch, she has too many images out there with her bent over. She's down on her knees with her head on Party's crotch and all that stuff. She got a lot of provocative photographs of her and dudes out here.
She thought it was gonna be forever.
See, this is the thing. That's the thing that gets her. See, that's the difference between recreational fun and a foundation relationship. See, a lot of dudes operate with a strict binary when it comes to categorizing women. There's a difference between a recreational relationship and a foundational relationship. See, a dude, they'll entertain a visible relationship with a provocative woman for the recreational experience. But when they want to establish a household or build a lineage, secure the legacy, it's going to be a different criteria. Yeah. And you got to understand the concept of depreciation of social currency. See, marriage is a public institution. You understand? So when a lady, you got a digital footprint, when you with all these dudes and these sexualized images out here with previous dudes, that kind of depreciates your social currency in the marriage market. You see, marriage, you look at it as a material investment. So you don't want to invest your resources in a situation that lowers their stock in the public square.
Shout outs to Chris G dropping a huge.
Welcome. What's the matter, Daddy?
Shout outs to Chris G dropping a huge $2.50 on the Cash App. Thank you, bro. As always, I appreciate you. You said sorry I wasn't here earlier. You good, man? I mean, I'm trying to keep the shows at a good length, not too long, not too, you know what I'm saying? So you guys could catch everything on the replay, I even got a pre-record that I put out that you guys should check out about the situation. And it's pretty dope. I got another pre-record dropping. I've been working, y'all, burning myself out too, but just working. So, I'm of service for you guys, all right? So I'll make sure to show you guys, or you guys could check the channel and link the pre-record before we get off air, so you guys could soak up the game there, because I dropped a lot of gems in that pre-record. You did?
You know what I'm saying? Look, everybody has a history, but then there's plausible deniability. You don't put everything out there like that.
Man,
you get
it's
them high
on the way,
definition
War Master.
receipts.
Shout outs to War Master. He said, I'm sorry Kuda doesn't have an extra. It's on the way, man. It is absolutely on the way.
Yeah, you strolling by and your woman is sitting up here with her crotch in a dude's lap. Yeah.
I'm sorry too.
You gonna think twice about putting a ring on it, to be honest. Yeah. Some dudes might. Some dudes will be like, hey, I ain't tripping or whatever. But like a Diddy, you don't want a Diddy situation where you're doing a freak off. He wanted you to take it to a whole different level. Yeah. But listen, dudes are funny like that. You got too many images with you booed up with dudes. See, you know who
she can't even scrub the internet off of that. You just got to take it. You become a part of the harem.
Who plays her role in a very smooth way. I got a lot of respect for.
Everybody keeps saying Lori Harvey.
Somebody who dated a lot of dudes, but she knows how to play the game, and she's still marriage material. You know who? Lori Harvey. Lori Harvey. All right?
And she just recently
Lori damn Harvey. See, Lori Harvey, she dates top tier dudes, but she's never in any of those hypersexualized, provocative positions with them. You understand? All the images she allows online is very highly curated. It's high fashion. It's kind of elegant. She never cheapens her brand. You
What
see?
brand?
But if you got women out here, I mean, Megan was bent over in front of Tory Lane. Yeah. Come on now. Somebody said Lori Harvey's ran through. Okay, if she's ran through, you ain't got the proof of it though.
Shout outs to Flex, but no, there's endless proof of it. Yo, Future. I understand. Future got the proof. He said, "Tell Steve Harvey to tell tell Steve Harvey I don't wanna." Future got the proof.
You ain't got the digital footprints of it. That's the difference. All right? That's the difference. It ain't a bunch of pictures with her head in dudes' crotches. All right? She knows how to play it. She knows how to play it smooth. Yeah? Look, if you a dude, you balling out, you sitting on some nice paper, do you want Tory Lane sloppy seconds?
I mean, do you want Future's sloppy seconds? Oh yeah, Megan's twerking is top tier though. I ain't even gonna hold you.
Well, they had some little janky thing going on, and remember, when I think Megan was on with Gayle King, right? She did an interview with Gayle, and they were talking about the Tory Lane situation, and she was lying and all that shit. Oh, that was funny. You know, she was up there lying her ass off and trying to play dumb. Remember that? Remember that Gayle interview? She's up there crying. Gayle, he shot me. My foot, I got shot in my foot. My foot got shot. You know, Gayle be going for the jugular. Megan, let's get her some tissue. Megan, yes. Yes, Miss Gayle. Megan. Gayle be getting serious on your ass. Megan. Let me ask you, Megan. Were you and Tory intimate? Huh? Megan, were you and Tory intimate? You mean sex? Yes. Was it sexual? Was it sexual? Huh? Yes, Megan. Megan, was it an intimate sexual relationship, Megan? It wasn't sexual. No, we had hung out. And stuff, but it wasn't sexual. No. She been trying to play dumb. Everybody knew she was lying. That was horrible. Don't try to backpedal on your thoughting. You try to thought it out, then try to backpedal. That looks bad. You know? Yeah, Gayle be putting motherfuckers on the spot. Oh, it's hilarious when she did R. Kelly. You remember she had R. Kelly in there acting a fool? Like, poor R. Kelly. Robert, did you do all this? I said, I hog tie somebody. I'm a hog tie somebody. He's like, Robert, I don't know how to hog tie nobody. Oh, Lord Jesus, hog tie. He was in there cutting up. Well, Gail be having them in there just crashing out. Good grief. Man.
All facts for body.
Lord. Man. Good grief. But yeah, Megan, bless her heart. And I love Megan. I absolutely love Megan. But Megan, man, you're putting too much stuff out there. You gotta, okay, Megan's gonna have to pull a Black China. You're gonna have to become born again. See, that's what Black China did.
I mean, that's what
Black
she's trying
China
to
wiped
do.
away all them
I mean, that's what she's trying to do. But with Clay, he would be her first, guinea pig. See, when they rebrand themselves like this, you got to be like the third, fourth boyfriend. You know what I'm saying? Don't be the first guinea pig. It's like, nah. Nah.
Hot demons. She said, I am born again. I'm turning the new leaf. I've given my life over to Christ. That's how you play it. That's how you gotta get rid of all of those digital footprints. Yeah, that was before I got saved. That's how you gotta roll with that. I rebuke those demons and I'm a better person. Sha. You gotta be on that. So yeah, somebody's gonna wipe up Black China. Oh yeah, somebody's gonna wipe up Black China. Oh yeah. Man. Oh man. Let me see. Yeah, and Clay, he wanted, Clay wanted to experience the black side of town, because ain't Clay's mother white, so he wanted to get a hood pass. He's a light-skinned dude, so he wanted a hood pass. He get him a nice thick hood chick. He got a hood pass now. But Clay, he's had a couple of bad sisters now. Clay's had a couple of bad sisters. What is Clay's father? I know his mother's white, right? But what is his father?
There come Tether.
So he's a square. His papa's from the Bahamas. Okay. Okay. Interesting. Is it the Bahamas or Barbados? All right, from the Caribbean. We'll just say the Caribbean because y'all giving me a whole bunch of different names. Somebody said his dad is FBA. Okay, now y'all, okay. So which one is it? His dad played for the Lakers. All right. Who the hell is that? Yamba? Who is that?
They say they're gonna irritate. Hold on. They said they're gonna interrogate his dad on the next show. How your son go from loving the cooking to now everybody looking, Lambos get the bitches.
Yamba, Yamcha. What are you asking me, Yamcha? Mr. Yamcha, you asking me who I work for? Who? Mr. Yamcha, hop on in, man. I invited you up. All right, yeah. Don't be trolling in the room. Come on in and say whatever you have to say with your chest. Say it with your chest, bro. Yeah, we don't do that in here. I know you're a tether, but yeah, we don't do all that little cowardly
one of these days, y'all.
Saying stuff in the chat room and you ain't gonna come up and stand on it. All right, hop on in, man. Let me see. Hop on in. All right, he ain't saying nothing, so yeah, he was too cowardly to stand on what he's trolling about in the chat room. All right, let me see. Who is Iyobo? Who is this? Iyobo Princess? What's your name, man? Who is this person? Okay, who is this person here? All right. Okay. We got a lot of folks in here. So he's Bahamian. Okay. All right. Let me see. Rohan. Let me get Rohan. Can you get on camera on this account? You got all these janky accounts, man. Okay, he ain't trying to get on. So Clay is not FBA at all. That's what I don't know. So people in here giving mixed messages. I don't know.
Y'all going off into the weeds. Doesn't matter.
All right.
In this situation, at least.
Let me get one more person in here, because come on now, y'all ain't saying nothing. I'm trying to get folks in here. We got a lot of folks in here. All right. They're saying Clay is not FBA at all. All right, okay. That makes sense. What's up, Tammy? Tammy didn't want to get on. All right, come on, y'all. Let's get it together. All right, let's get it together. Raise your hand if you want to get up. We're going to shut this thing down if y'all don't get this thing popping. Now, raise your hand if you want to get up. Let's see what's up now. Come on. Because I ain't trying to do all this. All these people. All right, who is this? Who is Bree? What's up? You gave Nikki the images of Rohan. And Nikki, do you have the Rohan images, Nikki? Nikki, do you have the Rohan images? All right. We make Nikki the God. All right. Do you have the Rohan images? All right. Hold. Let me get Nikki in real quick. All right. Let me get Nikki in.
Yeah, I've been trying to get up here to tell you that I sent them to you about 20 minutes ago. I sent you 2 images of them.
Oh, wow. Where'd you send them?
X. I sent them to you on Twitter.
Okay. I got to check my DMs.
Yeah.
Hold on. Let me see something. Okay. Thank you, dear. Let me see what I can. Okay. Let me see what's going on. Because my hold on 1 second. Let me look this up. All right. Let me see. Because my Twitter be tripping. Let me see. Hilarious. Man. Dude. Hold on. Rohan. Nigga, is this you? Rohan, is this you, bro? Man. Rohan. Dude.
Who's that?
You look like a carrot. Nigga, you look like a fresh vegetable, nigga. Really, Rohan? Bruh. Hold on, there's another one. Hold on. Man, come on. Really, bro? Come on, thing. Dude, your chin look like dick hair. Bro, Rohan, get up in here.
Oh,
Rohan, get up in here, man. Rohan, get up in here right now. Rohan, I summons you to the room. Get on in here, Rohan. Oh, there's another picture of him. You trying to look sultry? All right. You look like a musty Bruno Mars. Rohan, get up in here. Rohan, get on in here. Rohan, get your ass up in here right now. Hold on. Where are you? Man, if you don't get up in here.
I think old boy might call in one day. Not this guy, but the what's the other dude, Javen? Dude that was playing his Crip music the other day? Shit.
Man, where are you? Get on in here. There he is. Man.
Bro, that's not me, bro. That's not me. I promise you that's not me, bro.
Okay, get on camera then. Get on camera now.
It's too dark, bro. I'm in Ethiopia.
Okay, no, that's Rohan.
I'm in Ethiopia. There's no light, bro. Like, there's no light in Ethiopia.
Dude, you are a sassy refugee punk.
Hey, bro, that's mean, bro. Like, we're the same, bro. We're the same people, bro.
We're not. No, we're not, sir. No, we're not with that long chin.
I'm trying, bro. I'm trying to grow back my chin, bro. I can't do nothing about it, bro. Listen, bro, you don't gotta show it over and over again, bro. We get it.
Yeah, you look like a sassy Scottie Pippins. You do, dude.
Bro, why you?
Dude, man, what kind of hair is that, brother?
Bro, I was your biggest fan, by the way, Tariq. I was your biggest fan. I'm never gonna be.
Dude. Okay, brother, you need to wash your hair. Your hair looks like a damn dust mop. What kind of shit you got in your hair, brother? Come on, man. Damn, Rohan. You doing the most, brother. All right, Rohan. Good grief, man. Damn. Up here trying to look sultry. Nigga taking pictures, you look like your pants are down in that picture. Damn, I knew you were sassy. I knew you were sassy as hell. Man, you like a musty sideshow Bob. The hell out of here. Good grief. And do something with your hair, dude. Your hair looked like Michael Jackson hair when it got burnt up. That's what your hair looked like.
All right, guys. I thought he was going to go in on the topic, but hey. Shout outs to everybody here. It's Player Talk Radio. 5 hours and 10 minutes into the madness. Listen, y'all make sure y'all head over the same channel, okay? Same channel, all right? We talking about why stallions never leave the carousel. You know, I need you guys to head over there. I know you can't super thanks it, but you know, you can always support the show, as always. Yeah, bro, it just started. It started getting into something else. That's what I'm saying, War Master. It started getting into something else, you know. Make sure you guys head over to the show, support the show on air, off air. You support Player Talk Radio because you care. I am your gracious host, DJ Kuda. I'll see you guys later on today. It's Player Talk Radio. Peace.
Welcome to Player Talk Radio with DJ Kuda, the hottest DJ in the manosphere. Let's get it.
I go Louis on the shoes. I go Cybertruck on these folk. Then I go get the money, you dig? Yeah. I go mismatch, yellow, white, and roll. I go race car, supercharger, you gon' hear me. I go new brand, new designer, you ain't seen. I go Michael Jackson off the wall, Billie Jean. I go extra hard when on the ground, I go Viagra. I go ape shit with the paper, bitch, I go bananas. I go Porsche today, that night, I'ma go candy first. I go sloppy pockets, my bitch gon' go Louis purse. I go Michael Jackson coat with the spikes, I go Thriller. I go Dipset like Jim Jones when I go Fashion Killer. I go Fiji water with the ice, I go see Waffy. I go dirt bike when I pop it, I go Kawasaki. I go mismatch, yellow, white, and roll. I go race car, supercharger, you gon' hear me. I go new brand, new designer, you ain't seen. I go Michael Jackson off the wall, Billie Jean. I go mismatch, yellow, white, and roll. I go race car, supercharger, you gon' hear me. I go new brand, new designer, you ain't seen. I go Michael Jackson off the wall, Billie Jean. Pulling up Tonka truck, Mickey T's, I'ma go white boy. Fly life, futuristic George Jetson, I'ma go Elroy. In the hood, kicking shit, in my Air Max, I go Bruce Lee. On my hip, Glock 4-0, bang, bang, I go Chief Keef. Gold teeth, every time a nigga smile, game spit. Every time a nigga speak, niggas hungry, I can hear they stomach growl. When I come around, niggas gon' eat. I'ma go Playboy Mansion mode, I'ma go Sachi Hugh Hefner Road. I go. I go mismatch, yellow, white, and roll. I go race car, supercharger, you gon' hear me.